Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? It's not our usual stream day. It is Sunday, October 13th of 2024. We are back for yet another one. I realize that I have not uploaded VODs for this week yet, so I'm gonna do all of them today. Hooray! Because I am, what, 3 behind now? Yeah. Oh well, such is life. Yeah, the plan for today's stream is to fix pre-commit.ci lite before it breaks, because GitHub is about to pull the rug on their old artifact service. So we're gonna reverse engineer how their JavaScript implementation works and then port it to Python. That is how we have set it up in the past, and so it is how we are going to set it up again. Let me say hi to everyone who's here. It's not that many people that have talked in chat yet. Got the normal number of viewers, but only 3 people joining me in chat. We got Meat Sauce. Hello, hello. We got Tabby the Panda. I feel like you changed your name and you were the Dev Panda first. Is that correct? Are you? Yeah, I'm guessing that's true, given you have lots and lots of chat history. We've also got Tech Tuner. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. The other server's also here. How you doing? First place Pete says hi. Hello, Pete. Welcome to the stream. That is correct. Changing up your name, the Dev Panda. Meat Sauce says anthonywritescode-upload vods when. I will try and do it after stream. But I am very inconsistent about when I do it and when I actually remember to. Or when I record. Or when I remember to record. Although we do have a video for next week, even though I am not gonna be streaming because I will be out of town. But I might be back. I might stream on next Sunday, just makeup day, because yeah. DevCant Game says, when are you pushing this window manager to GitHub so I can download it for max productivity? That's gonna be real tough, DevCant Game. I don't know. I'm not sure we've figured out how to upload the conscience to the cloud, so to speak. But yeah. We've got Zico Santos, which reminds me that I forgot to upload my little dashboard doodad. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well on this Sunday, whatever day it is. The other server says, playing around with PyPerf and vectorizing functions, trying micro optimizations for functions that are called millions of times. Oh. Ooh. Well, let me know what you come up with there. Are you doing are you writing like C functions or what sort of are you doing there? Kevin, just the person I was waiting for. Thank you for the resub at 50 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well, Kevin. And I did bring a beverage so that we can be beverage buddies. I know it's the same beverage I've had the last N streams, but we're having a Dragon's Milk Reserve s'mores flavor, which is my current flavor that I'm enjoying. Although I feel like I've been I haven't really been drinking much. Basically every drink I've had recently is on stream. This is 11%, so we're only gonna have one today. But we can get the 4 sounds through the microphone. I don't even know. Maybe, maybe not. Kevin's gonna get his. Oh, 2 minutes. All right. Well, I'm jumping the gun then. Anyway, cheers, chat. There's a Dragon's Milk S'mores. There is Hakuna Matata, and it is fucking delicious. It is so good. Unfortunately, I think it is a seasonal. It seems to only be available in like summer and fall, but it's so good. It is by far my favorite of theirs. They also have like a oatmeal cookie, which is pretty good, but this one is so much better. They also had a like red ale reserve at some point, which was also pretty good, but that was like 16%. It was not really a beer at that point. But anyway, certainly feels like a Sunday today. Yeah, so I got up early. I got up early and went for a run. But the weather here is, well, this doesn't even capture it. Mist. I guess that's kind of fairly accurate. Define. Wait, what the fuck? If I highlight any word, does it do that? Is it specifically mist? I can't even highlight a word. What a stupid feature. Anyway, it's miserable out. Here's the non-freedom units. And raining. So I ran my good 6 miles in the rain this morning, which was fine. The only part that kind of sucks is your feet get all soggy and you go through like weird heat shock of like you're running, so you're maintaining temperature, and then you stop and you're like, oh my god, it's fucking cold. But I don't know, it was nice. I did my run, been keeping up with my running as part of my running club. Mockingbird, I like that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh, we're behind on chat already. The other server says, not that low level, using NumPy and Numba widgeting and smart machine code counting. Oh, I see. Cool. Cool. Beer without opening W3 schools. What's happening? I mean, it's our chill weekend stream. It happens pretty often. He makes exceptions for you. I guess there's the real answer. Kevin told me that he had a fancy beer, so that's why we're doing it. Shmuel's also here. Hello. I've noticed, Shmuel. I don't know if you noticed this, but you were shadow banned on Twitch for like the longest time. Every time you would show up in my chat, it would say suspicious user and none of your messages would go through. But I would see them, no one else would. But now you're no longer shadow banned. So congrats on escaping Twitch purgatory for whatever reason. First place tweet says, I might pop the garage and join with the nicest drink. I'm sick of debugging. Hey, there you go. Gosh, Miles also here. Hello. Welcome back. Defcan King says, was 61 for me when I went on the dog walk. Oh, it's not bad. I think the temperature wasn't the big deal with the run. It was that it was just like slightly drizzling, and so you got rain in your eyeballs and your feet are all soggy and whip as you're running along. But it was with other people hanging out, so it's a good time. I enjoyed it. Although next week's run club, basically everyone that comes is running a marathon that weekend. So I don't know who's gonna show up to run club, because I'm not running the marathon. I'm not running the half either. I'm just there for the vibes. But yeah. Mr. Swats is here. Hello. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Haguna Matata says, a fellow Michigander. It's true. I'm up in Ann Arbor. That's where I'm at. Oh, we got Kevin's drink. Let me just, we got multiple photos of it today. Imperial Pie. I've seen this beer before. I've never had it though, but I've heard it's really good. But it looks good. I remember it because I remember the art on the side of it, and I was like, I gotta get that. But it wasn't available at the like they had the can out at the liquor store, and it was just the display can. Like, oh no, it looks so good. And my brother would appreciate it because he's really into Star Wars. He is a Star Wars fanatic. Looks great. What percentage? Oh, 12%. Sounds like WAP, some well-articulated programming. Haguna Matata says we can only be friends if you say you're the right college football team. I mean, I went to University of Michigan, so I gotta rep the Wolverines, even though they suck this year. Kevin says it's really nice. I saved it for like 2 months just for this occasion. Hey, I feel honored that you would save it for an Anthony Writes Code stream. Seems like an odd occasion to save it for, but I feel you. I understand it. I get it. I mean, in a way, I save my beers for stream too, because I don't super well. I haven't recently been drinking off stream. I guess that's not entirely true. I had like a I have nice beers and I have not nice beers. And so occasionally I'll have a not nice beer off stream. My not nice beer is of choice is is it is a Molson. My nostalgic shitty beer. But anyway. Go blue, baby. Easy clap. Hey, true. Kevin says, I've had so much shit on my plate with the house, like chores after chores. This is my relax, chill, and have fun moment. Hey, there you go. Man, I know that feel. My to-do list does not get shorter. And for some reason, work has been feeling really stressful recently. I don't really know why. But been tough. Way more zoomed in than out than usual. Yeah. Okay, so I did a few more things after stream. Where after stream on Friday, where we did our Python 3.13 release checklist, and then we dropped Python 3.8 in all of the repos. Although I didn't end up finishing libsass because there's some fix up, but that'll have to be for another day. And then I upgraded the where are there 3 comments? Oh, right. The bot auto deploying to dev, me telling it to deploy prod, and then deploying prod. Then I upgraded pre-commit.ci. So nothing really open sourcey since last time. I do have to merge this at some point. Oh, I made this PR. I forgot to talk about this PR. So I made a boo-boo in pre-commit. Do you remember the cool, like, well, maybe you don't. We made a cool like YAML rewriting thing based on the token stream in the config migrator, where previously this was using regexes to basically find particular things at a particular place. Yeah, so basically this tries to replace the string Python VM at repos hook language Python VM. And I realized there's another place that I forgot to remove. Actually, that probably has been erroring. Anyway, we wrote this thing to rewrite YAML code, and it turns out that PyYAML, the pure library form of PyYAML, produces absolute garbage for it. There's some reason the this style attribute, this feels still too small. Is that a good size, chat? Yeah, it's about the same size as the terminal, so this style attribute in the CYAML implementation is empty string, but in the pure YAML form it's none. And so this was making none Python none, or none pre-commit none, or none pre-push none, which just looks stupid and, well, broke the configuration. Fortunately, somebody in the pre-commit.ci issues noticed this. It made a nice bug report as well, where it turned it into, let's see if we can find it in here. Close to their whole config, but they could have gotten away with a small one. Yeah, here we go. This is what the automatic rewriter was doing. So I had to go through and fix this so that, or fix this and write a little test to force the non-purelib rewriter here. But oh, actually, I noticed that this is this would have been a type error prior to MyPy's recent changes. MyPy now has first class support for functools.partial, and it just didn't have that before. This would have been a like attribute error here. Anyway, I had to write a little thing that made sure the tests run on both the purelib and the non-purelib. But I also sent a pull request to YAML that I don't think is ever going to get merged. Although somebody did click the button. Somebody ran the mine Bitcoin button, because I don't think their CI kicks off by default. Maybe this button, maybe it'll get merged. but my hope was to make the purelib PyYAML consistent with the C. There's a lot of these like very small quirks where the pure Python and the C implementation are different. So this is just really one way to improve it slightly. PyYAML is such a fucking disaster though, but what are you gonna do? Send a PR. Don't expect it to ever get merged. Kevin says, turns out the outdoor pool had a leak. Oh no. And after further instruction, I noticed the previous owner made a shit job with the pool in general, so now I'll redo everything next summer. Which is basically 20K down the drain. Oh no. Technically not down the drain. Well, yeah, because it is actually, you know, you're investing in your home, so it is still like, yeah, it's just an unexpected expense, which is tough. Yeah, this list of shit grows so many unexpected expenses. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's an amazing house, so I should not complain. Hey, here you go. Really, just, you know, at the end of the day, you're investing in yourself, so that's what matters. Cool. Okay, that's open source since last time. Nothing else real big here. So the problem of today is we have this action which is used for pre-commit.ci lite, and the way it works, well, the way it works is it is a Node.js action, but it is only a Node.js action to call our bin script. And the reason that it's a JS action is two things. One is this variable is not available to composite actions for whatever fucking reason. The other is composite actions I don't think can have a post execute. And even though our post execute is empty, our post execute is empty. Oh, why is it empty? I forget why. Oh, I remember why. Our post action is empty so that we can detect whether we have actually made a change or not, and then that is what the backend looks for in order to kick off the run or not. So, despite it being an empty file, that's why that happens there. I picked up a new hobby, gravel bikes. What does that mean? Is this just like mountain biking, but what's the difference? Lightweight frames with endurance geometry and generous tire clearance. Speed and stability over long distances and rough terrain. Okay, cool. So it's basically like a mountain bike sort of deal. Cross between a mountain bike and a road bike. Actually, I think the bike that I own is technically a gravel bike. Now that you say that. Fucking. They should really just. I don't know why. Well, I know why. They're not legally required to. Yeah, this is actually basically my bike. Yeah, although I think mine is marketed as a cross trail bike. But, Morty meets Rick, welcome to the stream. Hello. I've ridden 800 kilometers since March. Oh, nice. That's a lot. I assume you're doing a lot of elevation too, because that seemed to be the strategy with cross trail type bikes. Basically a cross between mountain and a road bike. Makes sense. 1990s mountain bikes with drop handlebars. Cool. First place Pete says, I returned with the garage's finest cans of Heineken. Hey, there you go. Fun fact about Heineken, it's not carbonated, but it's nitrogenated. Is unusual for a, I don't want to call it a budget beer, but it is unusual. The other fun thing about carbonation is if you, and this is with pop or beer or really anything that's carbonated, if you hold it in your mouth for too long, it will literally like dissolve your tongue. It'll burn your tongue. But with nitrogenated things, it doesn't. Because just, you know, inert gas in bubbles. But carbonation is, you know, carbonic acid. So. Yeah, chemistry lesson on Anthony Writes Code. Melodonthus, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, is this your bike? Here's my bike. I call it tomatin, which roughly translates to the tomato. Okay. I was hoping that's what it translates to. Oh, that looks sick. That is a sweet looking bike. Nice. Nice. That's a nice looking bike. I can see why you call it the tomato. As classy as Shell allows. Ah, there you go. Gas station beers. Classic. Okay, so anyway, the way that this action works is we have previously reverse engineered how the artifact store works. Somewhere in here. Blah, blah, blah. Save artifact. Okay. This is the code for, I don't even know why I bother. Oh, I know why. This is the actual artifact. Right. So we min-max a few bytes here. The color came as dried tomatoes, so it's only natural to call it that. Hey, there you go. Okay. So this is how the old artifact store worked. So we need to figure out how the new artifact store works and replace this code. Not that difficult, hopefully. But I know nothing about the new artifact store other than I know the old one is going away. And I'm pretty sure I'm using the old one. So let's get working on this. Git clone. The other thing that's going to be annoying about this is there's not going to be a great way to debug it. So not that difficult, famous last words. True. That's why the title says maybe we'll do some AOC later, because I'm hoping this is quick. I'm hoping this isn't that tough. But First place Pete says, I once made a website for a local rum startup. They paid us with rum. Turns out they didn't know what they were doing. Almost killed us with 80%. I don't even know if that's legal. What is the highest percentage rum can be in the US? Oh, I didn't even know you could get this high in the US. Normal ABV for rum, I feel like it's like 25%. 40%. Little low. Still. 80%? My god. Anik, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. It's not legal? Okay. I figured. ABV limit United States. I feel like moonshine is like 80%, right? No, not drawing, like, what? ABV beverage limit. I feel like Google has gotten way fucking shittier. List of alcohol laws. Oh, here we go. This is gonna be a unfucking readable article. Never mind, I don't care enough. I'm just gonna assume it's not legal because that seems way too high. 80%. Holy shit. Kevin says, have you seen the whole WordPress drama? I try to stay away from drama like that, but the latest thing related to the plugin takeover insane. I have seen inklings of it. I haven't been paying close enough attention to really understand the like context of it all. But my understanding is that one dude has been trying to take over a bunch of plugins and also owns like the 3 major WordPress organizations, and then the community is like, excuse me, what the fuck? But I don't know. Part of me kind of gets it, like probably just going through some open source burnout and feels unfulfilled and not properly compensated, and I don't know. It's tough to like as shitty as what's happening. It is tough to like feel completely, to not have like a tiny bit of empathy for what they're going through. But what are you gonna do? There's always this beer as well. Is this the like 40% beer? Sink the Bismarck. 41% beer. Yeah, okay, I was close. Yeah, I remember this. 3.6 out of 5. 3.66. Why is this so fucking specific? Oh, because they did quarter stars. Seems like everyone does quarter stars. Taste 1.75. Person gave it high taste. Anyway. Shot glass at the situation. I feel like there's so many bars named the situation. Wraith Within, hello, how you doing? There's a 5-minute fire shit video on it. I'm not gonna watch a video. I don't want to read. I don't want to watch a video. Also, welcome back, I Eat Bogies. How you doing? Oh, excuse me. Wraith Within, hello. Good to see you again as well. WordPress decided to fork WP Engine's most popular plugin, ACF. Keep in mind that they're in a legal battle currently. Oh my. WordPress versus WP Engine. Anyway, by fork, I mean they renamed the plugin in the registry to SCF and removed WP Engine as the author, basically keeping all the stats, downloads, and reviews, and now saying it's their plugin. Oh. Yeah, that seems a little shittier than what I was reading. It's a little fucked up. But I'm betting that there's nothing in the licensing that says they can't do that. So I'm betting they'll get off completely scot-free. Honestly, I don't think most of the open source licenses have even been tested in courts. I think we're all really just living on lies of how open source modeling works. I don't even think GPL has been tested in court. Maybe in like a few obscure German cases or something, but like I don't think US law is really deliberated on GPL or Apache 2 or MIT or really any of them. It's just a bunch of lawyers sitting on air quote precedents and hoping that they're not the first one to have to litigate it. But drugs. Isn't like half the internet WordPress? Yeah. I think what we really need to be worried about is the Chrome finally killing ad blockers. 100%. Yeah, the latest Chrome Canary does not allow installation of uBlock Origin, which is wild. I mean, I only use Chrome for streaming anyway. Like my browser of choice is Firefox. So it's gonna be a bloodbath. It's funny because like even the fucking NSA recommends ad blockers as like a security measure, and it absolutely is a security measure because there's all sorts of fucking garbage that gets shipped to your browser through ads. Like, forget where it was, but somebody was like, I did 1 week of browsing with an ad blocker and 1 week of browsing without an ad blocker, and compared just the sheer bandwidth difference on their local router or whatever, and it was like twofold. Half the shit they were downloading was fucking ads. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But, I've been fucking saying this shit for so long that everyone putting their eggs in the Chrome basket and the Chromium basket and the, WebKit-esque basket is terrible for the web and terrible for consumers. The same fucking centralization happened in the 90s with Internet Explorer, and it was terrible for web developers and it was terrible for users. And we just fucking reinvented the same history, but surely Google won't fuck us over this time. Google's not the same company they were in the 90s. Yeah, this do no evil thing was silently scrubbed from the record, and then now they're churning out dollars as best they can, and they penny pinching whatever the fuck they can get. Google is not the Google that it once was. I mean, it hasn't been for a long time, and everyone should really be terrified of using Chrome. Anyway, Cutlanai and Frezzo, thank you both for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I say as I use Chrome for stream, but again, I only use this for stream. This is tomorrow change, this little ad blocker goes away and I drop it in a heartbeat. I'll just make another Firefox profile and finally figure out how profiles work, because I've never actually figured out Firefox profiles. I mean, I have, but I've never actually used them. You can shift, is it shift click on this? Control click? Ooh. Control shift click? Oh god. I'm gonna say no. Yeah, anyway, there's something that you can do to maybe control shift is admin. That's why I took that prompt. Anyway, Anyway, ad blockers are good. Chrome bad. Centralizing bad. Yeah. Kevin says, and the reason for doing it, you're going to like this one. They did that because there was a security hole in it and the author did not patch it. Why, you might ask? Because WordPress banned them from the plugin registry prior to this. Amazing. Truly insane. 43.5% of the internet is WordPress. That is fucking nuts. That's crazy. It does not surprise. But that's crazy. Fastest Firefox download ever? I'm sorry, download. Yeah. Faith Within says, bigger companies are really afraid of GPL3/copyleft licenses, right? Always wonder if there have been any real disputes in court. Yeah, as far as I know, there haven't really been significant disputes. Like, I don't know that GPL has ever been litigated in a US court. I know it's been litigated in Europe, but that doesn't provide significant precedence in a US court. And I don't even think it's been litigated heavily. I think, as far as I remember, the one case that I read about GPL being in court was about them settling out of court. Like, I don't even know that there's actually legal precedence. Not saying that you should violate the GPL or that it's nothing to be afraid of. I think there's a house of cards in open source licensing that no one is really thinking about or working on or dealing with. Anyway, Lifkin Kane says, as a cybersec person, you have to be careful what blocker you use because while they're removing ads, some are injecting new code. Oh yeah, that's 100% true. Yeah, and some of them have backdoor deals with particular ad providers, and some of them sell your data, and like, you know, it's the same. It's very similar to the like ActiveX problem in the 90s with Internet Explorer, where like your browser was a plugin engine rather than a browser, and you gotta be careful with the threat actors involved. But yeah, it's all, I don't know. It makes me increasingly depressed, the state of the internet and what it could be and what it seems to be becoming. But what are you gonna do when it's dirt cheap to produce deepfake content, and some of the biggest properties on the internet are owned by people that have an agenda, and shit goes, I guess. Vangchop says not use Chrome, lol. I don't know. Firefox is pretty nice. I'm fine. I'm using links, aren't you all? Hey. Reza says, I've been saying this. Hey, agree. Nice Faded said the IE era was Monka S. It was, but you know, when you got 90+% market share, that's what you got to develop for. I remember this begrudgingly. I was so fucking pissed at this interview. But I was interviewing for Facebook in 2012. And I was interviewing for like a hybrid front-end, mostly front-end position. And I remember the interviewer asking me how to implement a hover card. And hover cards were like brand fucking new at this time. Like no one had the concept of even like building a hover intent and having like, the idea is like, actually this wasn't even hover cards. This was hover menus. Like you would hover over an image and you get a little menu at the top right. That was what they wanted me to implement in the interview. I was like, oh, okay. Very, you can almost do it entirely with, actually you can do it entirely with CSS now. You could then, but pseudo elements were fairly new and not really what you wanted. And I guess you could fudge together. You didn't have sibling selectors, so you'd have to fudge together something. Anyway, guy asked this thing. I implemented like what I would do in a modern browser. And he goes, okay, that's fine. That works. That's great. Now make it work for Internet Explorer 5.5. Now, mind you, Internet Explorer 6 was fucking shit to target back then. This was probably like i9 era. Actually, when did, let's see, i9 release date? 2011. Okay, I'm very spot on here. I remember IE11 was actually pretty good. Okay, so IE10 had not yet come out because this was summer. So like IE9 is out. IE6 is a nightmare to target, and he's asking me to target IE55. And I was pissed because one, like, the nerve to like require somebody to target a dead browser of a dead browser. But I was more frustrated that I knew the answer. Because there's you know, I had targeted Internet Explorer 5.5 prior to this. Like, I had written shitty websites. And the answer to this question, the ultimate answer to this question, is the only element in Internet Explorer 5.5 which supports hover as a pseudo selector. You know, like when you hover something, like here's a hover example. Like I hover over this button and it becomes slightly grayer. There's some CSS that's targeting the hover pseudo selector of this. The only element in IE55 that supported this hover element was the A tag, mostly used as like underlining links. And so the first part of this hack is any of your hover intent things now need to be an A tag. But the core problem with an A tag is A is an inline element. And so you can't really have an image represent. Well, I mean, an image is sort of an inline element, but you didn't want your image to be an inline element. You wanted it to be a block element, or you wanted it to be an inline block element. Inline block didn't exist at all in Internet Explorer up until I think IE8, maybe IE7. I don't know. But inline block was not a thing. That was relatively new in the web then. But there was a hack, and I happened to do the hack. The hack is to it's called the star hack. IE star hack. Actually, no. The star hack is how you specifically target Internet Explorer with a single rule, and you could force an inline block behavior by telling it to be inline block and then inline, and it would force it to be. Didn't have this anymore. I don't even know if you can find information on this. But I knew all of these things, and I was pissed that he would ask this, but I got the right answer and I got the job. I didn't take the job, but I was frustrated with this being thing that was actually asked. But you know, what are you gonna do? Google is a marketing company. It's true. They haven't always been though. First Sleep Speed said, "I'm so close to fixing everything. All I need to do is strip or handle ANSI escape sequences and expect, and then I kick back with the hang. Oh, I know who you are on the Discord now. Cool. So my buddy has a thing that I've used before. I don't even know. His dot files are a disaster now. There's so many macOS stuff. Oh boy. There's so many directories. Didn't keep me. Somewhere in here there's an uncolor script that I've used before. There's no way that this gets all of them. But this might help you. Don't know though. Depends how many escape sequences. Like this doesn't handle all of them. Because clearly this is missing like all of the weird like cursor positioning ones, but it might help you with at least the colored ones. The colored ones are fairly easy. This covers the colored escape sequences. Oh, I'm so far behind on chat. I'm so sorry. Catsniff, thank you for the follow. Dan, thank you for the follow. And Globe Rambler, thank you all for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Did that not play the sound? Oh, Billy, I didn't play the sound. Anyway. Grandpa's iPad, hello, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Arch Linux is trash. I'm inclined to somewhat agree. Unless you make it what you want it to be. Win Wooer says, which browser do you use? I am primarily a Firefox user. I use Chrome for stream, just literally because it's easier for me to isolate it. But as soon as this ad blocker goes away, I'm switching. Stream, figuring out something else. DJ Legolas, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Am I dropping frames? I didn't drop any frames. As far as I know. 5G Technician says that guy's GitHub name means bitches Czech Republic. Which I don't even know where I was looking at. I'm 9 minutes away. It's not bucks though, but I don't know. Grandma's iPad says, did you just say decentralized good? Anthony is a crypto bro confirmed? I don't think I said decentralized good. I think that I guess I was talking about centralization of market share. I think competition is good. I don't think that's necessarily taking a hit from the DeFi garbage. Defcant Game says, it is in fact crazy the amount of times I'd have people ask me if I can build them a WordPress site, and it's always been a sigh and a why. Yeah. Rizzo says Alt-Shift Backspace. Don't actually do this if you haven't rebound this, or if you use Wayland, or if you're on macOS. I don't know what that does. I'm morbidly curious. Alt-Shift Backspace. It didn't do anything. I was hoping that it would do something. Do I need to do it outside of GNOME Terminal? I'm not in Wayland though, so drugs. Kevin says I have high hopes for Ladybird as a decent alternative to the masses. Is this a Firefox fork? Or is it Chromium fork or truly independent web browser? Brand new browser from scratch. Oh. It's a Serenity project, I see. Huh. Oh, I remember this company. They did like weird voice app thing? Yeah, pair programming voice app. Oh. Do not miss using that. Zeta Saber, hello, how you doing? Welcome. Good morning, chat. How bad were the GitHub Actions breaking changes? They haven't happened yet. We're trying to jump ahead of them, and I haven't gotten to it yet. I don't even know where this code lives anymore. Is it in action slash? It's in their artifact action. This, but we got to find the JavaScript this is based on because that's the actual interesting bit. Package.json. It should be action slash something. Actually, I think this just lives in their actions repo. But I don't remember what that's called. Oh, they got a nice link to it. Actions toolkit. That is what it is. That's what it is. Also, Zeta Saber, I think I already said hi, but I'll say hi again because I didn't click on the message. I have a little user script that tells you where I've been with this hideous pink color. And I realized Twitch, after I implemented this user script, has a built-in way. See how it colors it gray so you can match where you are in chat. I like my shitty wiggly pink box better. Anyway. My response would have been like, ... no. I mean, I was young, I was cocky, I knew the answer. So I went with it anyway. Facebook's user base was probably on IE3. Yeah, that was the thing. They were like, oh, part of the interview, I was like, okay, you know, I've gotten this answer correct, but why did you ask me about IE55? This seems like a terribly outdated thing to ask a front-end developer. And they're like, well, we have 0.25% of our user base that uses IE55. And I'm like, just fucking drop it. You fucking idiot. Like, you're spending so much developer product, like, time and thought and brains on this fucking outdated ass browser. And they're like, it's like 3 million people. Fuck. It's a lot of revenue to leave on the table. But at the same time, it's like, come on, man. Surely you can have like a somewhat gracefully degrading experience for, I mean, honestly, people should have a degrading experience if they're using i5. MDS Ubuntu is also here. Hello, how you doing? Can we go back to late 90s, early 2000s web design? That was pretty nice. Why don't you turn off the AI shit in Google? Because there isn't a good toggle without a user extension. I just haven't done the user extension. Zeta Saber says, oh, no. Okay, that one I actually dropped. Yeah. Damn. I haven't had OBS crash in a while. not back. Do I have to stop and start? Ugh. Try the old stop and start. Oh, stop's not even working. Fuck me. This sucks. Okay, stream is stopped, so maybe we can start one now? Maybe? Do not access. No! Come on. Connect. Connect. You can do it. Yes! Okay, I think we're back. Are we back? Did we get there? Mine says 0 drop frames and things are working on my end. Kevin says we're back. Hey, there we go. Look, I'm still behind on chat, so I'm gonna try and catch up on chat, and then yeah. Hello. Sorry. Fucking. This is an OBS crash this time. My internet was fine during the thing. Because usually what happens is my internet dies, and then I can't chat, and then I can't view anything. YouTube stops, everything grinds to a halt. But this time, OBS just seemed to crap out, which is weird. Very weird. Kevin says, I'm working on a file browser in the terminal called Dub, written in Odin. It's been a nights and weekends project. It's been super fun. Working at a lower level, my main takeaway so far, keyboard escape sequences are insane, and it's an absolute mess. Yes. Everything would have been so much better if the keyboard protocol was globally implemented. I'm not familiar with this, but... Oh, the kitty terminal of keyboard handling. It would be so nice if we actually had a standardized way for all of this to happen. But, yeah, it's an actual disaster. I mean, you gotta remember it was based on fucking mainframes way back in the way. I'm convinced Google isn't attacking you. Yeah. Alt Shift Backspace is the default standard shortcut for emergency quitting X. Oh, weird. I have the default X set up, so I'm surprised it didn't do it. Don't use it unless you use Windows XP. Yeah. S1 Cube is here. Hello. How you doing? 0.25% people must update. True, but that was millions of people for Facebook at the time. You got to remember that Facebook is billions of users, and so even a fraction of a percent is going to be a significant impact on their user base. Man, it's so frustrating that my fucking OBS shit dropped half my viewers. I shouldn't look at the number, but it's obnoxious. 3 million people should just put the tech down. Yeah. Dean Elspeth's here. Hello. How you doing? Yep. Stream crashed. Yep. X4 Hyde says just joined mid crash. Welcome back. Mama Rolf's also here. Hello. Google is listing. Illuminati confirmed everywhere. Drunk Anthony will not be able to fix it. No, we're fine. I'm convinced Google is attacking you. Yeah, that's our new conspiracy theory. I must say this beer is hitting hard. Yeah. Kevin says I'm like 3 kilograms lighter due to cycling as well, so it's not making things easier. Yeah, I have lost, let's see, from running. Well, running's half. Running's half of it. I'm down. What is that? 191. I'm down 17 pounds in the last, what, 2 months? Month and change? 2 months? Yeah. It's getting the Apple iPhone 3G treatment. Just tell them it's your fault and for how they hold the phone. Yeah. Dorkov, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I've given up. Instead, I mandated that the end of all company PS1 prompts do not contain ASCII or ANSI escape sequences declaring success. Oh, you're trying to find the shell prompt? How do you even guarantee that there's a $sign there? That's not even a standard. We're gonna have a real fun time if someone uses their fucking spaceship Zeesh plugin, whatever. Pounds? What is this voodoo you're talking about? Okay, let's convert 17 lubs to kilograms. Almost 8 kilograms. There you go. Mama Rolf says, hi, hello, Mr. Streamer, hello, welcome. President says, maybe modern distros turn this off to prevent people doing it by accident. Thinking back, I do think I actually had to enable it myself. Either way, I'm glad it didn't work, even if the stuff decided to work regardless. Well, it wouldn't have mattered too much because this is just a virtual machine, so. At worst, we would have had to restart chat. It's not a huge deal, but 8 kilograms is a lot to lose. Where did you put it? Into the atmosphere. As carbon dioxide from breathing out into the atmosphere. There's only 2 of us, so the policy can be forced. Ah, there you go. Fair enough. Mr. Cotton Candy says, trying to learn design patterns. Any good sources focused on Python ways. All good ones are in Java. So here's a little, maybe not even a hot take. Maybe like a warm, I don't need to show that. I've got it right here. Here's a medium take. You don't fucking need design patterns. Most of like object-oriented design patterns is not that helpful and mostly going to make your code less maintainable. Like almost all of them are just kind of not that useful. And you're better to just work on projects and learn how to organize forests of functions rather than trying to think about, oh, is this a flywheel pattern with a observer facade? None of that shit fucking matters. Just, pass your data around in a way that's sane, deal with pure functions where you can, unit test your stuff, use type checking, organize your modules with grouped related functionality, and you'll rarely, I don't think I've ever used like 95% plus of object-oriented design patterns in real production. The most maintainable shit that I've written has just been plain old data classes and plain old functions. S1 Cube says, ha, breathing. I mean, that's how you lose weight. It's literally just breathing a lot. Defkin Kane says, let's be real, the only programming language out there is PHP. Yeah. Kevin says, true story, I once was at a conference with shared bedrooms for some reason. That made me not poop. It's usually not a problem, but this time it was. 4 days later, came home, took a shit the size of a baby, almost 1.5 kilograms lighter. God damn. Yeah. That'll happen. An interviewer grilled me on an abstract design pattern. Then they're a fucking shitty interviewer and you don't want to work there anyway. If that's literally the stuff they're testing you on, they either are making up an interview so that you check a box for some arbitrary reason, or that's how they actually do development and you don't fucking want to work there. Aswood Cube, 7 stream streak. Nice. Damn, a lot of you have been really racking up that stream streak number. I'm surprised. I'm surprised how many of you seem to make it every single time. Okay. Let's figure out how the new artifact store works. Well, I don't know how long we're into the stream because I restarted it. Well, I guess I can look at the recording time. An hour into the stream. I once corrected an interviewer and got scolded for lacking social skills. It's safe to say I didn't get the job. Well, fuck them. If they're telling you nonsense, like, by all means, you should go in there. I did the same thing. I did the same thing once. And don't regret it at all. I was interviewing at Reddit. And they had a design problem where they're like, we need to record a Boolean for every user or every network that acts as our platform. This is before IPv6. So Reddit was only v4. I don't even know if Reddit's IPv6 now. I guess I could curl -6. Feels like they got a redirect. 301 to dub. Flash. Could not resolve host. Yeah. Wait, why the fuck? Why did I get a v6 result from the bear domain, but not from dub? What fucking ass backwards network engineer is working at Reddit? Anyway, it was definitely v4 then, and it is clearly still v4 now. And the interviewer was like, we want to record a Boolean for every IP address that makes a request to our website. And I'm doing the math, and I'm like, okay, even if every single v4 address on the internet contacted Reddit, you're looking at like what, an 8 GB database? Is that math correctly? Let's see. We'll do Wolfram Alpha. Really, it will know what I'm talking about. Number of IPv4 addresses times, even if we do 4 bytes. I swear this was better back in the day too. What the fuck? All right, number of IPv4 addresses. Just copy paste the number. 4 billion. Okay. So 8 billion bytes in gigabytes. It's an 8 GB database. And so I was like, it's an 8 GB database. It fits in memory on my phone. I don't need sharding or any sort of like massive scale system in order to support this. And that's if every IP address on the planet hits reddit.com, which it doesn't. And the interviewer was like, well, how do we scale this further? And I'm like, you don't fucking need to scale an 8 GB database. Like, I could set up a fucking SQLite on a handful of services or handful of servers and good enough. I could run my SQL in replica mode. I could have 4 replicas and serve all the traffic we need to. I don't fucking need to shard this database. And he kept trying to be like, well, what if we record 2 permissions instead of 1 permission? And I'm like, 16 GB database? That's still not that big. 16 gigs is not big data. This is not web scale. You don't need that. And he was not amused with that. So you know what? Fuck that. I'm glad I did not get that interview, but at the same time, it was a stupid interview question, and I know for certain that the answer that he wanted was to like set up some NoSQL data store that was, hot sharded and fucking. You don't need that. 8 GB database is not web scale. This is not a thing that you worry about. But oh man, I was mad about that. Yeah, no, that was my time where I corrected somebody and didn't get the job. But that is one of the 3 I've I've applied to 3 places that I didn't get a job total. I feel like I'm bragging. I should. That was one of them. Another one I walked out because it was so bad. Oh no, 2 of them I walked out. It was so bad. Yeah, that's the 3. Reddit, and then the 2 that I walked out. Anyway, I spend my days either coding or fixing people's machines. When I get home, I don't want to fix my rigs. That's why I don't use Arch anymore. Hey, there you go. There you go. Something Red says, Anthony dreams in code. It's true. I do sometimes dream in code. I have also written assembly while asleep in college. I had to come up with a multiplier and in this like low-level fake assembly called LC2K, Little Computer 2000. And I scratched it out on a napkin while I was asleep. Kagsit, hello, how you doing? Good to see you again. NPR, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Does when I drop my mixtape on Reddit? Wait, what? How do you scale this? Buy another $10 flash drive? It's not even $10 anymore. You can get like, let's see, 256 flash drive. Like these are like, yeah, $20, $12 for a 256 gig flash drive. Shit's gotten real cheap. I remember. I remember the first flash drive that I bought. The very first USB, what, 1.2? No, 2.1? Was it 1.2? It was not USB 2. I think. Maybe it's USB 2.0. 1.1. No, it must have been USB 2.0 because it was after 2000. I bought it in 2004. Anyway, I bought my very first thumb drive. And I still have it, I think. Let's see if I have it. Oh, it's down. It's downstairs. I don't have it. Anyway, I spent $64 on a 512 megabyte flash drive. And granted, it was a little pricey for the day because it was a titanium flash drive. Rated for like 4,000 pounds. Basically, the idea is if you dropped it, it didn't fucking matter. Holy shit, Kevin! Kevin, thank you for the gift subs. Welcome to Subdom T4N. Ship it, Halaballas. No Good Nick, Dodo Fish, Leah T Codes, SF Wong, Chris Meisner, Shazawak. Oh, I haven't seen that name in a while. These numbers are definitely wrong though. Some of these people, like JB Pratt has been subbed for many, many months, so these numbers are definitely wrong. JB Pratt and Bedro is Ray now. Welcome to Subdom. Thank you for the gift subs, Kevin. There you go. Here's your buttons. Web scale, you need MongoDB. Yeah, that's basically what they were trying to do. Web scale makes me come prematurely. Oh boy. SQLite does in fact scale a lot better than most people think. It does. It's true. It's true. Easy Light's also here. Hello. Deadcan King says I wrote COBOL while I was dreaming and the government used it for the moon landing. Oh no. Pandoxer says I haven't dreamed of coding in like 10 years. I wonder why. Oh, because you've been in the trenches. You've lived this nonsense. I already said hi. Okay, well, you get high again then, Easy Light. You get 2 highs today. The only flash drive I'd buy these days are security ones that erase after being incorrectly put in numerous times. Wait, that's a thing? Oh, that's good. Defkin Game says I have a 32 megabyte SD card that was like $40. Yeah, I had a 128 megabyte MP3 player for 30 or 40 euros. Nice. Yeah, that'll happen. Okay, anyway. Fucking let's actually try and figure out how this damn thing works. V2, what's new? I would love if they explained their API, because they didn't explain it before. But I'm guessing that they don't. You self-hosted, you must have flows open to wildcards, yeah. Can't upload the same artifact, that's fine. Blah, blah. Okay, they don't explain how it works, so we gotta figure it out from the code. Oh no. Every time I see it generated. Oh no! No! Was it protobufs? No. No, not protobufs. No. No, not protobufs. Oh, fuck me. I can't just make a normal REST request then. God damn it, GitHub. That sucks. Maybe not. Maybe it isn't that way. I already know. None of this imports their proto shit. Maybe we can get away without it being protobufs. Maybe. callback, blah, blah. Blob clients, block blob client. What is that? That's probably gonna be one of the imports. That's gonna pull in the protos. Block blob client. Where does that come from? Block blob. Blob client.get. Blob client is new blob client. Azure storage blob? Oh, the old version was a very simple REST API. Now I feel like I gotta fucking port this shit to JavaScript. I really did not want it to be JavaScript. In Python, it's Azure storage blob. Yeah, but we have no dependencies right now. And pulling in dependencies is game over. So we're probably gonna have to port this damn fucking thing to JavaScript. Or at least the part that does the actual upload. That sucks. That sucks. I didn't want to have a build system for this thing. Definitely Game says we use them a ton in CyberSec when transferring malware or such to another machine for testing. Oh, flash drives. Yeah. Kexit says I have an urge to pull out a Jane Street move and make a new, better standardlib for Python. I mean, honestly, if Python turned into a package-based standardlib, it might be better in some cases. It definitely worse in some where you want to just have a script that has reasonable boundaries included. But I've thought about it a lot. Like, it would be nice to separate the core language from the actual standard library. Kevin says, I once encountered a weird bug at work that caused user issues daily, but only occasionally. Just enough to drive me crazy. I spent a couple of days trying to fix it before asking a colleague for help. Together, we spent a week on it, nearly ready to give up. Then one day, oh, it's the drop zone. One night I had the wildest, most vivid dream where I solved the problem. Excited, I wrote it down. As soon as I woke up, rushed to work, typed it in, and realized it was just Hello World in Haskell. Oh, no. Just to miss the last bit, is this protobuf? I don't know yet. This is the Azure storage client, which I'm not sure quite how it works. But I feel like that's not the whole part of this. I'm sort of trying to scroll through this and figure out how it works. This thing would fuck off. Want you at all? I guess this is it. Well, this is blob upload. This isn't even the full part, is it? Upload artifact. Yeah. Protobufs. We found the protobufs. King 8 Cream says, are you working on some sort of script? Yes, we are going to be begrudgingly porting this part to JavaScript. But maybe that's fine. I don't like this at all. Did a gig for Jane Street a couple years ago. I got to drive into a car lift to get into their London office. Jane Street is like the trading firm, right? Yeah. I think I had a friend that worked there, but I don't remember. I know I had friends that worked at Citadel. Citadel gave me like no interview offer once, and I was like, nah, dude. I would have made a fuck ton of money, but nah, dude. Hedge fund, yeah. King 8 Cream says, are you on Linux? The answer is no, but also yes. Surprise, surprise, it's Windows. It's Windows, bitches. Yeah, there's actually some like real annoying problems with my VM right now. Is there a nano output? No, there isn't. Can you get it to format the output using... This isn't the right time though. I need this one. Pime dash little p. I don't know what little p is. Okay, we're done with the drop song. We can turn the music. Tazvilakos, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Ew, says Def can't game. You'd have no idea. Okay, anyway, here's an example of my computer being fucked up right now. For some reason it thinks that, and this is literal 0. It's like 0 nanoseconds to run this command. I need to make my video on this, but something is fucked up about this VM setup. I don't really know. But says, I'm building a roost crate with pi oxidized, and I was developing my my SO size went from 600 kilobytes to 9 megabytes. Yeah, that'll happen. It's actually why I asked my VirtualBox stopped working, and I'm so confused. Oh no. I also have like a weird thing where there's like 5 or 6 problems that are completely unexplained with this virtual machine that I just have not figured out yet. And they don't happen on any of my other computers. And I haven't narrowed it down. And it's okay that I haven't narrowed it down because I want to make a video about it and just be like, hey, here's this weird fucking problem I have. Maybe you can figure it out. Oh yeah, Beldadas, have you done all the like size optimization stuff for Rust? Because by default, the roost binaries are pretty chunky. I don't know if I have them written down anywhere. Is it here? MRS? No. I'm surprised that doesn't. Oh, did I delete? I hope I didn't lose all that work. Okay, no, it is here. Still private though. Wait, where's my fucking cargo.toml? Whip. Okay, here we go. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I've byte optimized this. No, I haven't, because none of the like shit is here. Huh. Maybe pre-commit.ci has that? Nope, don't have the optimizations here either. Damn, what was the Rust thing? I know I have another Rust thing. Anyway, there's a bunch of settings that you want to set for a Rust application to minimize it down, but that's fast. Switching to a VM for max performance. Yeah, I can run Python in 0 nanoseconds. It's zooming. It's fucking zooming. Oh, so sad. Okay, so basically what I need to do is port my fucking artifact upload to JavaScript again. Which I didn't want to do. I was intentionally avoiding it, but my hands are forced by protobuf. It's always fucking protobuf. Ah. All right, how am I gonna do this though? Because checking that. Don't want to. I guess what I could do is I can make a separate repo that's just an upload artifact command line. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. I bet we could just use the GitHub command line. My brain is enlarging here. If we could just use the GitHub command line, that'll make this so much easier. I don't have to think about it. GitHub command line. GH is the new one? I forget which one's the new one, which one's the old one. Download for Windows. No thanks. I want it for Linux. You just have a precompiled Linux binary? A Debian? An RPM? No. ARM64? Why? Why? It's fucking 2024. Why are we still releasing 32-bit binaries? The inexcusable. ARM64? AMD 64, here we go. Tell me again this. bin gh help. It'll give me a list of everything, right? Is there an artifact upload? DHCI artifact upload. No. No! Closed as not planned. No! Damn, that sucks. That is annoying. Illis Boy says, what ID are you using? I have a school assignment to watch some live coders and answer some questions. Yo? You have a school assignment? What? Sorry, if you don't mind me asking, what university or college or high school or what is your what he's using VS Code. No, so you're gonna get a very unique answer here in that I am using a text editor that I wrote myself called Babby. No one else that you're gonna ask is gonna be able to say that. I have written my own text editor from scratch, and I use it for everything that I write. Everything goes through my shitty text editor. But welcome to the stream, and think Nanobo that Elon Musk flared. Oh god, okay, I need to delete the whole repo now. Absolutely fucking not. Glutton for punishment says Gaped Brain. It's true, it's true. When I started making this, I had no idea just how complicated making an editor was. Would I do it again? Yeah, I would do it again. I do think that I need to change how it works though, because Curses is a liability. I mean, Curses was really great for getting started, but my god, it's been thorn in my side ever since then, especially for problems like this one by Panos Track, which they haven't been on the stream in a while. This is one of my favorite trolls on our stream, but they haven't been around in a while. But for some reason, well, I know the reason. There are some terminal emulators that don't support the color change escape sequences, and so everything gets rendered as a shade of gray. That's where I map all of the change colors to. But yeah. Exonity, you use Babby? Yo, okay, all right. I'll take that as a win. Oh man, my heart fluttered there. It's I'm impressed. I'm honored that someone would use my editor. Except for me. Title don't read write XD, says Zian Mop. What do you mean? The title's exactly what it's supposed to be. Unless this fucking emoji is not rendering for you. Which I hate emojis. I literally to go that I did handshake emoji, and then I copy pasted it from here and put it in my stream title because I don't like emojis. Oh, the issue title. This one. Oh. Colors doesn't look right. Yeah, English is not their first language. I'm at a university in Finland. For some reason our Linux course had this assignment. That's so cool. Well, I guess you can tell them that I wrote my own shitty text editor. King Ape Cream. Oh, I forgot to say hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Probably because the sound has been flaky. I don't know why. There's something's going on. Mr. M4AD, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You can use Windows dot to work in here. Oh. Fuck off. Stop. Oh god. Oh, what have I done? Windows key dot. There is an emoji keyboard. Look at that. They look terrible though. Why are there ads in the emoji keyboard? The fuck? Okay, anyway, you can't see that, but that's how it goes. I use Babby when I feel like cheating on DTE. Hey, there you go. Kegza says, I also used to use Babby from time to time, but I'm too used to the nano bindings. Oh. They mostly match. There's not that many that are different. Just found a CDRW of Ubuntu 10.10. Yo, Ubuntu 10.04 hit hard. Lucid was such a good distro. It's such a good distro that Yelp used it 4 years after end of life. I don't have ads, I have GIFs. So mine had GIFs and then ads below it. But see if it has it again. You can take a screenshot of it. Oh, they're gone now. Oh, they even have the like. They even have. I don't. I've never heard them use the term that it says here, but cowmoji. Cow. These fucking thing. Wait, did it? Oh, how does it work? Windows key dot. Oh, now it's in the right place. They even have. Oh, I didn't mean to post it that many times. No, they even have these fucking things. I also discovered features in Nano that I miss in Babby. What sort of things? Because I feel like I implemented everything that was useful. Anyone else in chat use 3 wide tabs? Cyber Benny, you're telling on yourself there. That's psychopathic behavior there. Okay, so what do I want to do here? I don't really want to add a build to this thing, so maybe we'll make a new repo that makes a upload artifact command line, unless one already exists. GitHub actions upload artifact command line, and then we'll just vendor it. Provide a workflow command to upload an artifact so we can upload artifacts inside other actions. Oh, there's an npm packet. Actually, it's effectively just a wrapper for the package, the core upload logic. You can call it in a shell script with something like this. Holy fuck. Yeah, fuck that. Terrible. Composable actions have shipped. Yeah, okay, well that's not the answer that I was looking for. Wait, so you're saying I can just npm install this thing? Action/artifact. Does this actually provide a command line tool? It didn't used to. Smarts XIII. Smarts 13 says yes, they also use 3 space tabs. Oh no, you poor soul. ls node modules bin. Why did I get prettier installed? See, that's how you know this shit's fucked up. There's no reason that installing this artifact action should pull in prettier. Or the protobuf compiler. Like somewhere something has gone very wrong that you need the protobuf compiler in order to build this thing. It was boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I still release things from or.json, so now my SF file is at 8 megs and the wheel is at 2 megs. I'm surprised it didn't reduce your SF file though. Usually wheeling shouldn't reduce the SF file that much because it's mostly binary. Kevin says, when cleaning out the old house, I found an old thumb drive that had an old Kali distro on it. I imagine it was from my hacking days, thinking I was Neo at the age of 15. Last time I visited my dad's house. Actually, not the last time. A couple times ago. I was looking through my old like dresser and stuff, and I found I found a disk of this loft crack. I don't know why this isn't loading. This is a tool to crack Windows passwords, I think. And I had a pre-compiled. Okay, we're telling the whole story then. So when I was a child, my parents password locked my personal computer so that I didn't spend unlimited time, being terminally online and brain rotting on the internet. They also had an internet filter so that it would limit what things I would look at on the internet. Ideally, preventing me to look at porn, that sort of thing. I don't know that I've ever told my parents this yet. Might be a secret I take to the grave, because there's no way they're watching my stream. Occasionally, this internet filter would interfere with what I was working on, especially as I was writing code, because the internet filter had, yes, it was primarily a porn filter to prevent you from, oh God, my child is seeing titties on the internet. Oh no. God forbid somebody sees titties. But it also had filter lists for things like software programming and hacking tools. And so often, I wrote code as a kid. Like, it was a hobby. It was something my friend and I did. We made websites. We wrote cool things. And very often, this internet filter would get in the way and prevent me from doing what I need to do. I couldn't look up documentation. I couldn't, download a build tool, things like that. It would block those because they were hacking. And most of the time I was just like, oh, okay, well, I'll just not do that thing I was going to do, and I'll just figure out some other way to do it, work around it. But one time it was during a school project, and I literally needed to load the website that the school gave us to do my project. And I couldn't load it because this fucking program called Cyber Patrol, that's what it was called, Cyber Patrol. I don't know if it's still around. Oh God, it still is. For over 20 years. Families and business protect themselves from pornography online. God forbid the pornography is going to corrupt your brains. Cyber Patrol was the name of the program. And it had a common problem. Oh, I don't even know if you're going to be able to find it. I guess not anymore. It had a common problem where the way it worked was it would jam all the text together on the page and then run it through a word filter. And so if you looked up like Mars exploration, everything about Mars exploration was filter. And the reason for that is if you jam the words together, you get the word sex in the middle here. And so Cyber Patrol was famously bad at filtering the internet. And so it had blocked one of the pages for my school project that I needed. And I was thinking at the time, this is a great opportunity for me to find the password for the Cyber Patrol app, because I had a legitimate reason that they had to turn it off so that I could get my schoolwork done. And so I installed a keylogger on my own machine and had my parents disable Cyber Patrol temporarily so that I could get my schoolwork done. And of course, scrape their password and get the answer. And interestingly, so I don't remember very many birthdays. I'm really bad with birthdays, but I now know the birthday of my great grandmother because that was the password, was year, month, day of my great grandmother's birthday. And so it's one of the few birthdays that I have remembered permanently. But that is only the first part of this story was disabling the internet filter. The other part of this problem was the password on my actual computer, because I would have to ask my parents, I've done my chores, can I have access to the computer now? Also Cyber Patrol had a had a time box, so it only allowed me to use the internet 1 hour a day. I almost said 1 hour a week. That would be suicide nowadays. But it would only allow me to use the internet 1 hour a day. So once I had figured out the Cyber Patrol password, it was easy for me to just toggle it on and off. And I had a little I had a keyboard shortcut, so I could turn it on and off at will. So if my parents were coming into the room, I could press a certain button. And, oh, Cyber Patrol's on. Okay, the internet filter's not there anymore. We're all good. Not that I looked up porn as a kid. Like, it was mostly just getting in my way to do software development. But anyway, the next part of this is, how do I get the internet, or how do I get my computer's password? And the first thing that I tried was booting into safe mode and setting up an admin account. But it turns out that my parents had thought of that. So safe mode, the admin in safe mode had the same password as my user account, so I couldn't get in that way. So what I used to do is I would get home from school and I would spend an hour a day guessing passwords. And I did this for about a month and a half of just sitting down and guessing passwords. And eventually, I guessed the first password. And it turns out this first password was enough for me to permanently have access to the password database, such that I could dump it was called a SAM file at the end. I don't remember why it was called a SAM file, but it was essentially the hashed password. And then you could take the SAM file and pass it to a boot CD and ultimately get crack a password if it was poor enough. So I had guessed the first password. It was the name of a childhood pet. And yeah, I would literally just spend an hour a day just like guessing potential things that it could be about. And so I'd guessed the first password, and then I enabled and made a backdoor admin account such that I could dump passwords after that, or dump not the actual password, but the password database. And that worked for probably about 3 or 4 months. And then my parents went on vacation for some reason. My brother needed access to his computer while they were on vacation, so they told my brother the password and just assumed that we all knew it, which is fine. And so they changed the password. But little did they know, I immediately cracked their password. This was kind of the era before it was sort of well known. I guess it was well known at the time what a good and bad password was. But it turns out like a 10-character alphanumeric password, I was able to crack in like 1.2 seconds. And I had this boot CD with Loftcrack on it, and 700 megabytes of rainbow tables. I remember rainbow tables was such a funny word to me. But I was able to take the SAM file, plug it into this boot CD, and immediately spit out the password, and I'm no longer password locked out of my own computer. But I don't think I've ever told my parents any of this. But as a child, and in a lot of ways, this restriction on my computer and internet usage is part of the reason that I got so interested in computers and security and password complexity and physical attacks on a computer. I would not have done any of those things if I were not locked out of my computer. But yeah, learned a bunch about how to steal passwords with key managers, or keyloggers, and how to crack passwords on Windows that were poor quality. And actually, I used, my parents definitely should have known that I did this to them, because my aunt. Oh right, I remember I used this for good once. My aunt has early onset Alzheimer's, and at some point in high school, my aunt had forgotten her password to her own computer, and using the knowledge that I knew of this, I was able to dump her password file and crack her password in about 30 minutes and get her back into her computer. And surely my mom should have connected the dots and been like, if he can crack the password of Aunt's computer, surely he could crack his own password, right? Huh. But I don't know that they ever put 2 and 2 together. I'm sure they did, because one of their passwords was literally this. So I feel like they knew. But you can never be too certain that they knew the password. But this was one of their passwords. Anyway. Thank you for reminding me of that story, Kevin. But yeah. School project had adult content. No, I forget what it was, but yeah. Boobies bad, smoking cigarette good. That's the funny thing is like there were not filters for like cigarettes and stuff. There was filters for like drugs and weed, but not cigarettes. What was the password? I'm not going to tell you the first one, but I'll tell you this one. That one's good enough. Because my parents probably use the same password for other stuff. There's no way they use this one though. Cyber Patrol hates people who live in Clitheroe, UK. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah. As long as it wasn't their social security number. Yeah, it was not. Sometimes my genius is terrifying. Yeah. And then I watch some porn to celebrate. Nah. No, I wasn't about that. I say that as past tense. Like, I'm not about that. There you go. I bypassed the Windows password by using Ubuntu back in the day when they were sending the CDs for free. I did boot into Linux a bunch, and that was a reasonable bypass. I remember, what was it called? I don't remember the Linux distribution, but there was this. It was when OpenGL, Cubic Desktop Linux. Yeah, it's got to be this one, right? I don't remember, but there was this like very cool desktop Linux boot image that represented your desktops as a cube, and you could like flip to one of by rotating. I don't know. It was very weird. I probably have the boot CD somewhere, but yeah, early Linux and wild GL demos. Kevin said, I had a similar time box system on our computer, but it could be bypassed by simply adjusting the date time of the machine. See, that didn't work for this program somehow. If you, I remember what it did. If you adjusted the date time, and this happened on fucking daylight savings days. If you adjusted the date time, it just zeroed your internet budget. And so on daylight savings times, I had no internet, which just sucked. But what are you gonna do? Some code out there is better than porn. Steel Toad says, I haven't thought of Loft for a long time. True. It was on purpose so you get into this career? I don't think it was. I think it was just coincidental. But yeah, a lot of this, like, a lot of computers is mostly because of my friend in elementary school. This is before Compiz, Cool Geek. This is some, like, specific desktop engine that was built for one Linux distribution. Yeah. That's like when one of my friend's neighbors named their Wi-Fi was Get Off Freeloader. Hey, there you go. Wasn't that KDE with the cube? I don't really remember. Belwada's also here. Hello. How you doing? Safe mode worked for me. Well, you got luckier than I did. Unodos3, welcome to the stream. It's been a while. How you doing? Okay, so I basically want to make a command line version of upload artifact, and then I'm going to vendor it into this repo, I think, is the idea. Oh, they were acquired by Symantec in 2004. Because 2004 was about when I used this tool. Weird. Anyway. It's annoying that there's a download artifact command line, but not an upload artifact command line. So, I guess the idea of what I want to do is build one. And it's been so long done that. I don't even remember how the best way. TSC GitHub action. TypeScript action, blah blah blah. How do they make this work? The ideal, I want it to generate a blob at the end. So like they end up with source and dist probably. Which this is the compiled output. Yeah. It's fucking massive ass file. Oh, so I guess we fork this thing? This sucks. Lots of successful people get into what they succeed in through a struggle/problem. That's true. That's true. Flot's Drew is also here. Hello, hello. How you doing? Yeah, so I guess, do we fork this fucking thing? Why can I not scroll up? Oh, because I was in a view template repo. Oh, this sucks. I don't like this at all. Pure Die. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Interesting name. It is still fucked that installing this library brings in the protobuf compiler. There's no reason for that. You can select to use this template at the top. I know. And it'll fork it and create a repo for me. But I kind of just wanted to figure out how this thing works. Because I feel like it should just be like TSC file output. I'm surprised there's no minifier though. Bundle. npx run package or npm run package. npx ncc build source.ts out dist source map license this. That should be simple enough, right? npm I action/act. Yeah. Sam says, what are your thoughts on Textualize, the Python TUI framework? I know the guy that made it. He's real cool. I don't think I would ever use Textualize personally. I mean, it has like lots of cool demos and stuff, but I don't know. I feel like I would rather have more control over stuff and not pull in a whole bunch of junk that I don't need. Not saying it's junk, but like, I don't know. I also find that over fancyified terminal UIs are worse than ones that are just simple and understandable. The same goes for like rich. People pull in rich to like just get colors. Just like you don't need a massive library for colors. Okay, so npm I dev tsc. Extra Jake, thank you for the resub at 52 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Did I not get a package.json here? What the fuck is going on here? Oh, we have package.json here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Please just include them. Fucking bite me, stupid ass thing. Action/artifact. So ideally what I want to do is just make a stupid command line that does the thing. Last week before the wedding, there you go. Super busy, but stopping by while drinking some tea. Nice, nice. Hopefully that all goes smoothly for you, and congratulations. Put the cart before the horse. No, horse before the cart. Not funny. Import the module. That seems like the thing, right? Index.mjs. Examples. Upload and download. Be easy enough. There. blah. How do I make a command line in JavaScript? It's been so long. As an introvert, it's stressing me out, but mostly excited for the vacation after. Hey, there you go. There you go. Introduce 3. Did you finish all of the admin codes? Are you redoing them in a different language? No, I haven't finished them all yet. Also, 2024 has a page now. Means I gotta re-up my sponsorship. But we're going back and doing the old years. And haven't finished 2015 and 2016 yet, is the eventual plan. Yeah. I haven't gotten there yet. Okay, so this is pretty dead simple. But wait. Oh, we need this. Oh, I gotta make a very simple... Oh, they don't even put semicolons here? What is this heathen JavaScript that they're writing? I feel like I have one. I have one. Oh, it literally just does it at the model scope. Yeah, that's probably fine then. I feel you. We wrap JavaScript in Python so we can use argparse, basically. Yeah, I don't have to make this super involved, do I? Like literally, where is the thing that was save artifact? So it just needs artifact name and where's the actual content? Data equals content. So it's just a file path. So I guess we'll write out the file and then call this script. Absolute paths. Oh, supports absolute and relative paths. Okay, so how do I get node? I don't even remember how to do this. argv node.js. Actually, I could have just looked at that other script. Yeah, I'll just look at main.mjs. This doesn't receive. Process is just a magical global. You can just do process.argv. Process.argv. Then what? What's the exit command? Process.exit. Right, so if process.argv.length is less than 4, console.error usage file dot dot dot. Something like that. So if we do just one argument, should invalid or unexpected token. Oh, I forgot a single quote on the end here. Yeah, JavaScript. Gluharski, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Texas says, I think I'll try to do this year's AOC in OCaml. Oh. Picture Jake says, might use AOC this year to finally give Roost a real try. Done a little, but nothing substantial. Oh, there you go. First place, Pete says just search through our monorepo for a JavaScript TypeScript command line, but I think they're all gone. Process is global. Yeah, I figured. I believe we're getting Anthon to write JavaScript on stream. I'm trying to write as little JavaScript as possible here. Is there nice slices in JavaScript now? I feel like there isn't. I feel like you still have to do x.slice. Or is it splice? No, that's how you remove things, right? Not append, it's push. Yeah. So x.slice 3 will be the same as 3. Oops. So this will be process.argv.slice 3. And we'll just hard code the retention days. Yeah. Useful. Stupid. So if I then do node modules bin TSC. Holy fuck, what is their TypeScript config here? Why does it exclude? Do they check in their node module? No. What if I just, what is it, TSC file? Unsupported extension? What? Oh, it's gotta be TS, of course. Can't find name process. Do you mean to install this? Sure. Fuck it. What the fuck is this? Why do I have thousands of errors? Semicolon expected. I must be. Copy their TS. Grab it. What? I didn't exclude node models? Now it is. What does their TSC command look like? npx ncc. Well, what the fuck is ncc? Two high security vulnerabilities. Oh no. What the fuck is ncc then? Oh god, no, stop. Yeah, this is the thing that I want, but how do I make it happen? Why do you want TSA inside node modules? I don't fucking know. It should have been dev. Or fine. Oh, why did it not do what I did before? It doesn't fucking matter. I'm not actually using any of this shit after. So. I'm hard relating this stream right now. Yeah. What is the binary directory? NCC command option. So NCC build dash M for minify index.typescript dash o out.js. Argument for module must be none CommonJS AMD system. Why is this shit so fucking complicated? Oh, I hate this so much. Where's their fucking example here? You don't have any of this shit. Is there some additional settings for that fucking thing? Because we have a TS config. Maybe it's in here. Ribs, jests. No. Weird. Ormus, hello, how you doing? I'm hard, first place Pete, yeah. I think you need to run npx ncc. Because it won't find the TS config? That doesn't make any sense. It'd be the same thing. Like, this is literally just a way to temporarily install a thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. Where does this shit live? Do you hate life? No. I must not have tried doing stuff in JavaScript. You need to use NCC inside of a script in package.json. Why? That doesn't make any sense. There's no reason for that. That doesn't seem right at all. I mean, I'll fucking add it, but that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't seem right. That shouldn't make a difference. Because all scripts does is just fucking run this. Shouldn't make a difference. But we'll do it anyway. So I suck at JSON because trailing commas. Yeah, same problem. Argument for dash module option must be something. I feel like this is a TS node next. Okay, this seems fucking made the hell up. We got ES next. Unless node next comes from somewhere. They have some dependency for that. Node next. Why the fuck are they doing npx ncc? No idea. Mate Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We also missed Jerry T. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Am I just like using a too new version of something? The fuck? None of these say node, which is weird. Like, I feel like maybe let's just change tsconfig to node. Module resolution to node. And I don't like, where the fuck did ES2022 come from? I don't know. Target must be something. We'll just fucking do ES2020. Now it's working. But why? Oh, no, it's not working. What the fuck? Index TSC is not under root dir. Okay. Try this again. I think these are different problems though. Yeah, syntax error probably means that I need ES next, maybe? So we should probably fix the first error first. Okay, I guess ES next is what we need. ES 2020 to ES next. Node modules is already excluded in tsconfig. I copy pasted their thing. Yeah, see? Argument of type retention days number is not assignable to parameter of type string. I fucking copy pasted their shit. This is also old outputs. Oh, here we go. Yeah, what the fuck? Why does it think it's parameter string? Are their docs garbage? Oh my god. Oh god. Upload artifact. Name files root directory options. Okay, so root directory is clearly something that their docs don't tell you about. Love when their docs don't fucking match at all. Yeah, where's your fucking root directory here? Their docs are just wrong. Why? Why are your docs wrong? What is root directory supposed to be? It's supposed to be just dot? Upload artifact. Yeah, very clearly string here. Did they just not document this? This must have been a breaking change too, right? To be fair, for 2.0, they must just not have updated their docs for that. Inputs, name, files, root directory. So it mentions it there. And it mentions it in this call. So what the fuck? Why does their new docs not have... They just deleted all the documentation. Oh, Christ. Oh, what a fucking shit show. Alright, what is roots directory supposed to be then? Do I not have the right version of this thing? No, because we looked at the code. Yeah, this is just fucked. What was root directory supposed to be before they changed it, I guess, is what we'll look at. So what were we at? We're at readme blame. More readme updates. I zoned out. What are we doing? We're trying to build an upload artifact command line tool so I can vendor it in the lite action. You have a Google search? See my search history? Oh, it just... Node next not recognized as model result. Oh, I think we've gotten past that. Plus... yeah, I think we've changed to ES next and it seems to work fine-ish. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if we actually get it fucking building. Because the next problem is this root directory thing. Which I think we just put dot there and call it good enough. Oh, it reformatted my code. Weird. Oh, no, it didn't, because this is still for space. Why? NCC. This. DC types client.d.ts. Surely. Did not match anything? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. At least there we go. Using a very old compiler version. This is not the TSC command you were looking for. Okay. That tells you what we need to know. Yeah, I don't care about those. Okay, so it ignored my dash-dev. That's fine. Okay, so now in theory... Yo! Still 2 megabytes though. Jesus Christ. But if we run it, get our little output. Blaze Labs, hello, how you doing? Good to see you again. I had the impression my day was not that great, but with this, you beat me, Anthony. Listen, you have no idea how shit my day is. 2 megabytes to print a line, it's not quite that. Pretty sure you can also just delete the NCC dev dep? I don't think so. Because I'm not doing npx. Oh, well. I didn't want to do npx. npx is admitting failure. Oh, do I have NCC as a dev dep? I probably do, you're right. You're probably right. Probably right. Yeah, yep, you're right. You're right, you're so right. Let's do this again. Wait until you see the memory usage for that one lonely print line. It's not just that though. It has to do some other shit. Node modules bin and yeah. If we're doing ASC later, I'm down. I'll do them in some weird ass language funzy. Hey. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm surprised how massive this output is. Oh. Interesting. Webpack modules equals. Oh god. We're in a great land now. Indeed, I have no idea. I only see the JavaScript part, so I don't know what all these changes impact the workflow. Oh, how all? Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm trying to avoid vendoring all this garbage, this build system, into. I'm surprised by how massive this output is. That's what Jenny usually tells me. Hey, there you go. Keep the tradition alive, please. First Python, then bare bones SQLite. Yeah, that's hopefully the plan, Belwada. Although the first couple of days of Advent of Code, I'm gonna be busy, so we'll probably pick it up. We'll probably do the first day, and then I'll have to like speed run. Well, maybe I'll be able to use the Sentry streaming setup that I'm told exists. Okay, so what did we end up with after all of this? So we have a package.json, which I hope doesn't need this. Because it's got to change. Isn't upload artifact just a one-line curl call? Not any fucking more. It used to be a one-line curl call, but now it's some fucking protobuf garbage. If it were just a one-line curl call, it'd be real easy to just do it in Python, but that's why we're resorting to JavaScript, because I don't want to fucking deal with protobuf libraries and manually doing a protobuf. Cube C, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, okay, so let's see what we can kill from this, because surely we don't need all of this. What if we just do dot instead? And if we change this to just this, should still work, good. From what I can tell you, you're working on some node project. Okay, so I have this action that I wrote called lite action for pre-commit.ci lite. And basically what it does is it computes a diff and then uploads it as an artifact. And previously I was able to do artifact upload because it was just a very simple REST call. Here. Yeah. This is how you used to upload artifacts in their V1 version of Artifact Store. But GitHub recently changed to like some complicated ass protobuf thing, and they're about to delete the old one. So I'm trying to get ahead of them deleting the old one by implementing the new Artifact Store. But it turns out the new Artifact Store is not just a simple REST call anymore, it's some gRPC protobuf garbage. And so it's not simple to just make the REST call anymore. You now sort of have to use their JavaScript library. And I don't really want to write all of my code in JavaScript, so what I'm going to do is spit out the output of a simple command line that does do the upload. Basically, this here, take artifact name and artifact files and upload them. And I don't even do this either. Basically, the most dead simple version of uploading an artifact, and make this a little file that I can just stick in a repo and call it good and done. And so I'm trying to come up with the minimal version of this that I can make it a separate repo and then copy that into the Python action that I've written and just call it. That's the plan, at least. Yeah. What are you? This must have been before I got things working. So now we're just adjusting this and trying to make it as minimal as possible. Don't give a fuck about source maps. I don't think I care about this either. I don't have tests or coverage, so this. Go is an awesome language, but gRPC just isn't fun. Well, gRPC didn't necessarily come from Go, but I guess I get the sentiment. Okay. What if I just delete this file? Files list in the config file tsconfig is empty. Okay, so we probably need it or something at least. Oh, 2 comma. Not even listed in here. Okay, so I think this is our quote-unquote minimal output. It is annoying that it's a 2 megabyte blob. Do I need -o here? That might put it into dist. Did. I still don't get what protobufs are. I've read up on them a couple times, don't understand what makes them unique. They're a schema format that turns into a network protocol. Well, gRPC is the network protocol, but the schema format has a particular serialization output that is specific bytes on the wire. It's sort of like an alternative to REST. gRPC is based around like HTTP2 and connection something blah blah blah. And it is really popular if you are an ex-Google employee. Bozo and Schwarzchild, hello, welcome back. Good to see both of you again. I guess you're supposed to check in this file. Okay. Ooh, let's make a new repo. I already did this. Why are you yelling at me? Upload artifact CLI. Tunnel wrapper around action slash artifact. Public. Yeah, I probably don't need. I'm surprised it didn't ask about pre-commit.ci lite. Weird. Anyway, allow empty initial commit. Alright, so if we push this up, we have a pull request that we can look at. I guess in theory we should have a GitHub action that runs the build. Main.yaml on push. Copy it from somewhere else. Don't copy this. You'll love to see it. Jobs main runs on about 2 latest steps. I have too many tabs. Oh no. Remember, it also something. This will just say LTS. Up node at or with node version LTS. And then run npm run package. Oh, and then we can literally use the output. Yeah. Node dist index.js output dist slash index.js. So meta. Upload artifact. Yeah, let's try that. We can even do a little prediction. Will my GitHub workflow work first time? Yes, no. Give you a minute to gamble your points. Well, this says, I want your honest opinion on that video. Porn first. I think I've seen this clip before. Yeah, I've seen this clip before. Wait, why did it not load the right fucking thing? Why did it load a different URL there? Because I'm not logged into Reddit. Anyway. We'll watch this short. Oh god, fucking damn it. Stop it. One hobby makes a guy undateable, and then the one of them says Pokemon. Is it a Pokemon? Yeah, there we go. I guess I do find this hilarious. And then this guy throws water energy and then electric energy into a bathtub to unalive themselves. Tone F, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yes, I do appreciate that short. I have seen it before. Cojan is with Protophus. It's really strange, but perhaps I'm just not used to it. Oh no, it's very weird. It's very weird. Up to 5. Hello, how you doing? How do you deal with burnout? Been working big tech for a while, AWS and Salesforce, and I'm not finding joy in my work. I really want to leave, but the golden handcuffs. I know the feel, man. I believe that my RSU/ESPP bonuses are keeping me around. That's how they get you. Hey, at least you're not being kept around by options. Shit. VPN time. Hey, Kevin, trying to get your bets there. Only element says dash amend gives the last commit message to the current commit. It takes whatever changes you have staged and merges them into whatever the previous commit is. You can also do -m, so I could have changed the message at the same time. But basically what I was doing is taking this change and adding it to this commit that I had here. It rewrites history though, so that's why I have to force push. Any more? Our gambles are in. Let's see what did you even predict? Oh, we got a 50-50 split. We got 12 people on node. There's a fuck ton of points on the line here. We got a lurker who has the most yes points with LJ Soft with 50k babbies. God damn. That is that's a lot of points to wager there. Our biggest no is JJMC. Okay, all right, let's see. I'm just gonna click create, see what happens. Only Element, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Do I have a YouTube video on amend? I feel like I should. I don't. Definitely run it in a video. Let's see. You voted yes, Kexit. Nice. A believer. github.com Anthony writes code explains. Yeah, I've definitely run it a bunch of times. Fluffy Sauce, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You're gonna take a couple weeks off around the holidays. That's a good thing to do. Boza says, by the way, it didn't load the right Reddit URL because you pasted the link 2 times and then you couldn't fix it properly. Oh, did I double paste? I do that a lot. That would do it. Oh, fuck me. What failed here? What? That was in their fucking docs. This is not my fault. This is not my fault. It fucking said I could use LTS. Oh, LTS/hydrogen. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, you lied. Oh, I should have seen the fucking icon next to your name, Kexit. Oh, I feel bad, chat. We got scammed here. I was so confident too. Alright, let's fix it then. Alright, instead of LTS, we'll do latest. I lost Babby's to shit docs. That's true. Well, you can win them all back. You can win them all back with yet another prediction. It's okay, the Babbies don't mean anything, so. Clovis Carter says GitHub actions never succeed the first try. Rule of thumb. Sometimes they do. You can do LTS/star? Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Huh. You know, really, I should do 20.x anyway, because that's the version I'm targeting. Can you skip the setup node part? I don't know. I don't know if it's there. Yeah, maybe we just do 20.x since that's really what we're targeting. Boom. Alright, what does our new prediction look like? We got another 50-50 split. 127 localhost, another lurker, voting with a bunch of yes. JJMC still big no. Alright, let's try it again. Let's see what we got this time. You're above 90k now? Damn. I think it's claimed, so we're going to... How are you feeling already? God damn it. Could not read package.j. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I forgot to check out the fucking code. Clown show today. Sorry, lots of points changing hands today. Definitely not planned. Are you at 100k now, Kexit? Alright, we're gonna do one more prediction. Your points! Believer never again? See, that's a joke. Now it'll work. Minecraft 15th anniversary celebration. That's your badge of choice, Kexit. Nice. Time to amend the check-in message with clown face. Clown emoji. All right. What's our prediction looking like this time? Wow, lots of people are lots of people betting, or is that GitHub bamboozling me? Oh, lots of people are betting. Jeebs with 50k, another longtime lurker. That's a name I just don't recognize, but you have 50,000 points. How do you have so many points? It's okay. We appreciate the lurkers here, even if you don't talk in chat. I'm glad you stopped by and watched the stream. Okay, we got another prediction in. Surely this time, right? Belwana says 10k for yes. I'm dumb or genius lucky. I mean, you know all the inputs, so in theory you could know the output. If you were somehow fast enough. Let's close some tabs that we surely don't need anymore. I'm so sad that the GitHub command line does not have a create artifact. That would have made this way simpler. Why are you doing this, Chrome? I did not ask for this. Also, it interrupted my tab complete. Again? We fail again? Artifact name is valid. Root directory input is valid. Giant fucking blob of something. What the fuck happened here? What? What happened here? What the fuck happened here? I mean, it built the code, it ran it. But where's the error? I think the line was too long and so it got cut off. Yeah, that's kind of fucked. I think I'm gonna turn off the minification and maybe we'll get a better error message. All right, another no. It's complete. We're gonna turn off the minification. Maybe we'll get a better error message. And now we get to play the debugging game. Yeah. Let's go gambling. Oh dang it. Oh dang it. Oh dang it. Oh, you bet yes this time, Kexit. RIP your points. Not allowed to bet in my country. Yeah, VPNs are what you have to do for that. But SMCube says, imagine betting yes for Anthony. I have 100Ks of babbies this way. Looks like it spit the code to standard out instead of saving or what? No, I'm guessing what happened is there's an actual error message. And it shows the line number from the error message. Or the line that triggered the error message. But since the minification put it all in one line, it's just useless output and it gets truncated. That's my bet. That's what I'm guessing happens here. And so if I unminify it, we should see an error message that has less code and like a decent output here. Unable to get the actions runtime token environment variable. Okay, that makes sense. We need to actually trigger it from an action. Yeah. That makes sense. So how do we trigger it from an action? Fucking trigger it. We need to make an action. GitHub actions. Your vote didn't submit because I didn't have 10K. Hey, there you go. Good luck getting this last part working. Gonna lurk for now. Sounds good. This actually shouldn't be too bad. We basically just need to copy what I did here. But somehow make it run the right script here. GitHub actions, action, Oh, I guess we do need inputs, right? Inputs, artifact. Need to run it as a sub process. How we get an input. File process dot exec file sync. Node. We need to find the actual file, don't we? Well, we can just hack this together. It doesn't have to work, right? Dist index.js, and then process.env.input name and process.env.input file. Standard.io inherit. Right. We can even do const args equals this, and then we can fit it on one line and save a little bit of line count here. Node args standard.io inherit. I don't have to remember whether node has trailing commas or not. I'm pretty sure it does, but that is gonna fail because the parentheses in the action name. You're probably you're probably right, but we're gonna leave it. We're gonna live on the edge. So the question is, yeah, this should run from the root, so we should run this little thing, passing the things along, and should work. Uses actions with yeah, I'll try that. You wrote in my chat in 2020, says Mama Rolf. Did you? We can look at the chat plot. Yeah, you had a message way back in 2020. Graph seems... I feel like you've been here more recently than just this message, this intro year. What do I know? Wait, it doesn't... Oh, it doesn't include today. Yeah, it's just the scale is all fucky. Alright, we're gonna give this another shot. I feel like this one's pretty unlikely to succeed, but we're getting into more and more unlikely territory now. Let me look at this stage first. And minimal action, it calls main.mjs. This just calls dist index with the 2 inputs. And then we change that. Yeah, it can't be too bad, right? Wraith Within, you were here in 2021. Oh, there you go. Pandoctor says so much babbling. Yeah, how's your chat public? Oh man, that's a lot of dots. Been here quite a few streams. Wow. True's true. Koros is also here. How you doing, Koros? Good to see you again. Alright, we got a lot of no predictions this time. Have I baited everyone to waste their points finally? Mon Shichi has put 58k on no. Another lurker. Nice, nice. Not many people betting this time though. Fewer betters. Where's Chatbot getting this data? From these files here. Yeah. Data. All right. See what happens here. Sometimes many messages, often less than average. Ah. That's why average is not necessarily a good thingy thing. That tells me that I fucked up my YAML. Uses attribute must be a path, a Docker image, or an owner ref. You fucking kidding me? It is a path. Is it mad because I didn't put / on the beginning? That's gonna be so stupid. That can't be it, right? It is a path. What do we do here? Ah, we have .. So clearly it must have / at the beginning. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Ah. All right, new prediction. Oh, that's so dumb. The cock reference path is true. It's slightly to the right though. Well, I mean, it depends on how you roll. I just told 114 viewers I'm slightly to the left. Oh boy. Better historical data than in Twitch log files. True, true. True. Plot. Oh, I forget how the double user. Oh, wait, why did it not work the first time? Oh, you just misspelled details. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's a way to... Wait, how did it work with 2 bangs? How did that work? Oh, look at all this data. Look at all this data. The DDELSP and the Endless River overlap chart. Wild. Absolutely wilding. I went and typed cog, but the autocorrect got me. Is this not a cock? Is it not? Yeah, does this work? Why does it let me do as many bangs as I want? I must have done this intentionally. Oh. Weird. So you can like super bonk Marsha. Elverin says, what did I just walk into? I open the page, is this not a cock? Welcome to the stream, Elverin. Good to see you again. Pedro is Reina says, what are we doing? We're trying to build a stupid thing. So that my action will not fail at the end of the month. You're back, Saber. Hello, hello. How you doing? That's what cube your top 100. It's the macOS Finder icon, but upside down. That's kind of true, yeah. Okay. It's time. It's running at least. Oh, it passed! Yo. Okay. Why does this number seem bigger? Maybe it's compressed. Maybe it's compressed. Let's. Oh, I gotta turn off all this fucking garbage. No wiki. Oh, projects are disabled. I don't have to uncheck that one. Nice. This one. This. Did I get points or what? If you predicted yes, you did get point. Oh, I did want to double check. Wait, what was the wording? Will my GitHub workflow work this time? So we need to check that it actually worked. Which is, did it produce an artifact that we can download? And dist1.zip. Why are you not tab completing? We have unzip. There's no way this is gonna work. Can it find? Oh. Because I'm in the wrong directory. I'm in documents. Why did I CD into documents? Oh, because tab complete sucks on command. This. I did this again. Downloads. There we go. And we have dist index. That's all gonna be a one line. Oh, it's not a one line because it's not minified yet. Oh god, what? Oh, I'm pasting instead of scrolling down because they changed the fucking keyboard shortcuts. So annoying. Anyway. Okay, so it does work. Cool. Cool. So we can choose outcome, yes. Believers win this time. You're in documents instead of downloads? Yeah, I got there eventually. I wasn't reading chat. Why doesn't it show me the details? Off. Power-ups and rewards. I don't want your stupid onboarding. Okay, there we go. Jeebs is the big winner on this one. Congratulations, Jeebs. 84k go to Jeebs and 6 others. Nice. Good job, believers. You finally got one. Don't forget to turn on the minifying again. That's true, Patrick. I also was going to notice that from my little rebase me in my better error message here, but yeah. Damn, chat is always right, though. Wait, what? Wait, what? Twitch keeps recommending me JavaScript/PHP streams. What do? Well, today wasn't meant to be a PHP stream, but yeah. I could be impressed with the strange line of breast hair. I mean, this could be the cleave, yeah? Yeah, it's true. Why is the cock slightly bent to the right? Because it's not slightly bent to the left? Life Faded says, I start off gambling with 5.2k babbies. Now I have 240 babbies. I didn't leave broke. Pog. Hey, there you go. Your Pie says, nice revenue. Set 5k, got 11k. Hey, there you go. Lost 5k, won 4.4k, only lost 600 points. I call it a success. Hey, there you go. Did my messages go through while I was on the VPN? I don't think so. I only saw your chat plot messages. So I'm gonna guess that Twitch blocked your VPN. One ball is a little further as well. Imperfections, man. I mean, the this is intentional. This is biologically intentional. So they don't clank. HH Jersh, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. When I said that the recursive banks came out of the get alias, like, oh, yeah. Okay, I remember now. Yeah. So we can fix up that into there. I knew you would make the reference. Baited again. Last message you said we're going to VPN and then came back 20 minutes later with commands. Yeah, Twitch must know about whatever VPN provider you're using. Yeah. Okay. Well, then I think this is working at least. Only hackers use VPNs, true. Still got my babbies though. Hey, they let you gamble, but they don't let you. They don't let you use chat. It's always a funny one. Now with the wife and kid, this is as close as I can get to gambling. I lost over 10k, but I enjoyed every second of it. Oh boy. Cool. Okay, so we can merge this, and then I will grab the artifact that it generates and make a tag with a release, and then we'll vendor that file into other repo, and then we'll try it out. We still got another potential error here. Papa Wolfred, I see you've changed your name again. How you doing, Wolfred? Welcome back. Thank you for the resub at 21 months. How do you have 21 months of sub? It's always wild to me. But it's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. And guess I'll just post your command, right? Oh, Kevin, did I show you my cool new pen? I got this pen at TwitchCon. Ignore my face. And this is how you flick it on and off. Is pretty nifty. Oh, that one didn't work. Nope. Anyway, cool pen. I knew I had to buy it as soon as I saw it. Silence, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Yes, the meat is out. It's true. It's true. How you doing, Wolfred? Steampunk pen. It's true. It's true. Silence says welcome. Welcome. How do I get my hands on one? So I have their website, but they don't seem to have it on their website, or at least they didn't last time I opened it up. Handcrafted wood and leather goods. Shop all. They have their pens. So this is a different pen. This is not the fancy one. Yeah, this one's just a different fancy clicky pen. But it is not their like lever pen. I don't know why it's not on their store, but sad. How's it going? It's going. It bends to the right too. I guess a little bit. New fidget achievement unlocked. It's true. That was when it was failing. We merged it. Cool. We can look at our actions. This one and our artifacts. Download it. Waggle it around, don't I? No, I don't. Because get branch dash u order main word only get tag 1.0.0 get push tags. Oh, this will probably run another build for the tag, won't it? Wilfred says we lost to fucking Oregon, so I'm sad. Ohio State, I assume. Oh man, that was close. Damn, 32-31. Quite the game. Michigan's terrible this year, so I'm all good with that. Down says, have you ever been to a hackathon? I have participated in work hackathons. I have been to but not participated in a non-work hackathon. And every stream is basically a hackathon, right? Right? So did it not build the tag? Maybe it didn't rebuild? Huh. Kind of surprised, but that's okay. But we can make our little release-a-do here. But I actually want to unzip the file again. Back here, downloads. I did that again. Download. There we go. Let's just get rid of all this. Re-download again. Zip dist.zip. So we should have dist index, so we can upload that file. Stream is hackathon and gameathon at the same time. Hey, there you go. The fucking quarterback. Quarterback just slid on the last play. Too many concussions. Oh, doesn't sound good. Stream is hackathon and a gameathon at the same time. There you go. That one says, I had my first one this weekend. True crime hackathon with the Netherlands police at the Microsoft headquarters in Amsterdam. It was a blast. That sounds wild. That sounds like a quite interesting setup there. Upload artifact 1.0.0 and attach a file. Downloads. Oh, my downloads are very empty. I don't have anything suspicious in there. BF Chang says, I recently watched your video on how to use a context manager as a decorator. Is it possible to do the same for async decorators? SMH. It is actually. Python 3 context manager. There is, or context lib, that's what I want. There is async context manager, which I believe acts the same way. Async context manager, yeah. Creates an asynchronous context manager. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Context managers defined with async context manager can be used as decorators or with async with statements. So new in 3.7. Well, the thing was added in 3.7. Oh, the decorator was added in 3.10. Okay, so you need at least Python 3.10. You need new enough stuff. Bubble Wilfred says, Anthony, did you ever want to cook something but your meat is in the freezer? Why am I fucking my freezer? I don't consume meat, but I do consume fish. I don't really do frozen fish very often. But I do have the same problem with vegetables sometimes, or pasta, ravioli. So yes, the answer is yes, but not meat, but equivalent. I heard putting bread in the freezer keeps it fresh. Yeah, I have frozen bread before when I accidentally bought way too fucking much bread. But I haven't done that in a while. My bread is currently regenerated instead. Belwada has followed Anthony Wright's CodeBot. I don't know why Twitch decided to send me an email for that, but that's kind of funny. I've seen Allie eat frozen bread on stream many times. Wait, does she just crunch into the frozen bread? That sounds like an Allie thing. That sounds totally like something she... Yes, the answer is yes. Terrifying. Noor Pie, thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for your subscription. I appreciate it. Something is wrong with her? I think Allie's just on a different level. Right. We don't need you anymore. Git pull ff only. Upload artifact v4. So what do we got to do here? We have to put that binary into the thing. So we can just copy you and w get this, and then that's gonna download. Uh-oh. Are we still live, chat? And chat's moving. What the fuck? Let's try it again. Surely to work the second time. Okay, work the second time. Wilding. Okay. Any Ruby devs in chat who signal sarcasm by saying unless true at the end? True. Some people are just naturally cooked. My wife keeps Oreos in the freezer. They're awesome frozen. That is okay. Fair. Frozen Oreos are actually delicious. Why wouldn't we be? I've been having some like weird internet issues today. I think that one was probably just a something else going on here. All right, so upload artifact command line, and then actually, we're gonna do this cat upload art. Cat upload artifact. Typo, okay. Fine. Okay, so instead of our urlib stuff here, we need to I think I hard coded the path to dot. We could chdir. Yes, I think we do. With temporary temp file. Tempter. What did I name the file before? Artifact name. I guess that is fine, but what did I name the file itself? Data.json, okay. RZ Matthias, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Open os.path.join tempter data.json right as f. I can never remember whether this takes the file first or second. Takes it second. JSON.dumps data to f. Don't need the encode anymore. I think I have to do encoding equals UDF8. Yeah. Okay. Chicken in the freezer is also delicious. Yeah, but it gets way too hard to like bite into, so you gotta take a while to eat it. And when you want to just eat it, you want to eat it now, you're fucked. Also says, when will you upgrade your network setup to be a good, resilient streaming router that supports SQM with OpenWRT? I feel like it's not my network setup. I feel like it's the pot point. I feel like it's the output. Xandos says use 7 King Pro. How do you write code without auto suggestion, auto completion, and copilot? 7 King nerd. Does this sound like some Zoomer slang that I just don't know? You can say the word fuck. It's the internet. Welcome to the internet. What AOC year are we doing later? We're doing 2015. Okay, so we've written out the file. We have our temporary directory. We have our artifact name. We need to actually call the thing. We'll change the version on here later. Here it goes os.path dot dir name os.path dot abs path. Oh, that'll get location. And we will be able to find our upload artifact command line from that. Now we need to what? We just need to call it, right? We want to not produce a make a not bad error message if it fails, because the current error message is terrible. So we can just make it run quiet, maybe. DevFed says, "Are you like Spider-Man with that keyboard?" I don't know. Little Bully says, "What's AOC?" I'm surprised that doesn't trigger the commands. Test. What is AOC? Oh, we don't have one of those. We can add one though. Lemino PQR. Let's see. AOC. What is AOC? There we go. Add smarts for AOC. Now I gotta restart the bot. There we go. Dev Maxer Stan, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Age of Conquerors? Yeah. Right. So we need to do subprocess dot all. Let that join here. Upload artifact command line with our artifact name and data.json. And then we will hide the output. Rid of all this junk that we no longer need because it doesn't fucking work anymore. Oh, we got a text over here. No longer need your lib request. All right, so now we need to try this out. Use upload artifact v4. Yeah, it fixed the 1 byte of file there. Yeah. So we're gonna make this PR, and then I'm going to intentionally break the code, and it should auto fix it if we've set this up correctly. AOCD's nuts, true. My disdain for SQL alchemy is growing day by day. That's the natural answer, right? Draft here. That's 97 minus 43. I guess because this is 80 lines long because it has the licenses in it. I guess that makes sense. Drunk Time Lord, hello, hello, how you doing? Good to see you again. Yeah. So this should... Waiting for status to be reported. We're off to a great start. Ran? Oh, it was just slow. Okay, so this probably did its thing. Skip the post run. Nothing to do, no changes. So now let's fuck it up. So what do we want to do to fuck it up? We'll just make some trailing white space in the readme. And hopefully the bot will fix it. We'll see. We will see. I probably could have done a gamble. Oh well. No. Upload artifact failed with code 1. No. Oh, I forgot to change the working directory. Right. Important detail there. I guess we can still gamble, right? Will this correctly autofix the code? Yes, no, and we'll give you 1 minute to gamble your points. Drunk Timer says, how are you doing this fine morning? Going alright. I'm alive, you know, things are happening. We're right in the cods. Starting my new job tomorrow. Nice, nice. Very new work environment. Probably have more juniors to mentor. Hopefully it turns out good. Yeah, hopefully. Let's see, how's our prediction going so far? Oh, we have 3 people voting no, and Tabby the Panda has put 10 points on yes. That would be the wildest win there. Oh, you put a little bit more on yes. Okay, alright. Wilfred's our big no so far. We got Koros with a big yes. Okay. About even. Really good points in the pot. Like more people could gamble though, but we got another no right at the end. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. So it should fail the build and then make a push on top of it if it works correctly. There's our little failure, which is good. Artifact published. Ayo. That's the first part of this. The second part is, does the backend recognize it and fix it? That is running. But something tells me it is not succeeding. Because that seems stuck. Damn. Did they really change the download for artifacts too? That would really suck. Okay. I have an artifact here. We did get one. Huh. That sucks. Alright, we gotta I gotta before we decide the output of this, I gotta log into AWS. Oh, and I'm not logged in my password manager. Actually, we're gonna take this chance to fill up my water, and I will log into the password manager, and then suspensefully we'll figure out whether this succeeded or not and debug the problem. So I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. All right, we're back, and now we get to play the debugging game. We log into AWS, and then we'll. This is the tab complete for AWS Aquafina, American actress and comedian. Okay. Not what I expected. I went to type in AWS into my password manager and I typed AWC, of course. Speaking of games, I bought a rhythm game. It's really fun. Oh, which rhythm game? So many. I got so much stuff to do. What am I doing? Okay. Well, dance of ice and fire. Well, fire and ice. Are you sure it isn't a lubricant? Okay. CloudWatch. Oh, this is actually going to be really hard to find if people are actually using this. But the dead letter is the giveaway there. Light worker. Recent one. Did I ever failed to authenticate the request? Is this the right repo ID? As it slash this is. So what the fuck? What? Why did we get an auth error? An XML auth error? What the fuck? That's not what I expect at all. It even found the artifact. Failed to download it. Very weird. Very weird. Okay, well, let's figure out why it's fucked up. So, how do you download the thing? GitHub API download. Okay, so let's figure out GitHub actions artifact download. I feel like this didn't change though. Yeah, that's how you do it. It's weird that we got an XML response. That's what I'm a little suspicious about. / archive format. So what do we tell it as the archive format? Is it artifact ID? So it did find it in our output, right? Finding artifact, downloading artifact. Yeah, so it did find it, presumably, because otherwise it would have raised. So let's look at this URL and see what we get here. ID we have here. Run ID we also have from here. This. Get as our output here. So we get archive download URL. Really, we're returning archive ID. That's different. ID this, which gets splatted into here, which slightly different. But I feel like that should work. That's gonna get me forbidden. That makes sense. Does it give me the XML response? Where's the response? 403 with no body? Oh wait, no, it should be in the output. You must have the action scope to download artifacts. That sort of makes sense. So if I'm a little nervous about this, so we're gonna look at my face for a second. I have a token in a file, but I'm not sure that my JQ is gonna be quite right here. Let me remove the -v. You must have the action scope to download artifacts. Weird. Drink Thomas says I'm good. Just left my first job. It's kind of sad leaving a good employer and team, but things are looking positive ahead. Older company is kind of at a dead end of sorts and a better offer. Nice. Big screen Anthonky is true. So I don't think this is the problem. Because the output shows like a weird fucking XML error. Server failed to authenticate the request. This is like a weird Azure backend output thing. This is very, very weird. Very strange. GitHub request ID is none. That's even weirder. It's like it redirected. It's like it redirected to Azure and then failed there? We probably need retries here because GitHub's sad. Ain't that the truth? Very weird. RIP, my internet just died, but I'm back. Welcome back. Yeah, there's something real suspicious here. I'm gonna do something a little sketch. Shouldn't be doing this in prompt. I do it in dev. That's the wrong repo. Scripts. There should be set secrets, yeah. And I'm pretty sure I can run that dry run to get the secrets. Install everything. No module named liteweb.iface types. Indeed. Cause I refactored it since then. Right. Yeah, this is different. Better. You must specify a region. Yeah, I don't have AWS cred set up. Yeah, you can send a link. Yeah, programming channel. Links are on. I'll look at my face again while I look at my AWS credentials. I'm realizing I am not sitting up straight as I look at myself there. Fig. Doesn't have creds at all. Totally not a virus.gg. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Here, because what? Download artifact API is broken. Oh. Really, just because it has a user agent or doesn't have a user agent? I changed the header from token this to bearer that. Either format is valid. So it's because it redirects and then drops the header? Is that what it is? Okay, so I just need to change the redirect header? Does this just mean that pre-commit.ci lite is just really broken right now? And I've just been ignoring this alarm because surely 41 data points is not a big deal? Yeah, let's try the current version. Just run the validator there. Lite, run with lite. We'll see what that does. You know, you can buy .it.com domains now. It's horrible unless you want to create a phishing site, in which case it's great. Oh, I think they didn't find a fix. Yeah, but that is helpful because it does have to do with the redirect. And so I probably just need to forward the redirect, the header with the redirect. There's a redirect handler. Redirect handler automatically deals with those. So I just probably have to change the redirect handling. Add unredirected header. I mean, that sounds kind of like what we want, but. I'm back. Cooked some fresh pasta. How are things going? It's going. It's going. We're trying to figure out why this shit's not working. It sounds like GitHub just broke this, and it's been broken for months, and no one has mentioned it. It is a little terrifying. Did it finish or didn't finish? To have worked here. Okay, so it's probably just an error with new artifacts then, so it's probably fine. Slack just passed 1 billion PyPI downloads. That's crazy. Freak me out. Pre-commit. Ignore all these. I don't want to know what's there. This doesn't have the full number. Don't have the full number? 500 million. Still fucking crazy. 500 million and growing. Okay, so it's probably just a problem with new artifacts. So we can make changes to this. But how do I try this out? Oh, I know how we try this out. Private tab, log into GitHub. I have learned to not do this on stream because GitHub now shows your phone number, which is great. Utility 2. Hub. Well, they didn't show it this time. Oh, because I got TOTP on this one. Yeah. Code didn't show it. Great. This guy here. Oh, we want demo lite. Oh wait, we didn't actually look at the pull request here. We didn't see whether it succeeded or not. We looked at the other repo. One get updated? It did. Maybe we did look at this one. So we can make a workflow that uses the branch we're working on. And then we should be able to reproduce the problem and fix it. Use in development. Playgate also has a billion? Damn. Oh, I didn't mean to commit. Fuck. Is there a revert button? No! I didn't mean to do that. I meant to make a pull request. Meant to make a pull request, but I clicked the wrong button. Get pushed on chef time? I don't give a shit. This is a demo repo. Effect V4. Okay. Really, this time I won't fuck it up. Oh, because I gotta scroll down because the fucking thing was hidden. Thing. I got bamboozled. Okay, so this is dev now, so I should be able to. Oh, I'm not gonna log in this account. $1 billion web UI company? Yeah. This should pass, but it'll be a no op. Nothing to do. Yeah, no changes. But if I go to this branch and I make trailing white space, same. Well, not as bad as Azure DevOps. Yeah, that is one of the clickiest UIs I have ever dealt with. Okay, so this time it should get stuck. And like relib request header on redirect. How does it work? Read the fucking code. Headers and then unredirected headers. It's all the headers here. Blah, 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 blah. Where is the part where it does the redirection? Dot request. Oh, it's probably a subclass from HTTP. Hmm. Hmm. Like maybe it is just that I need to change the format to the thing that it wants. Headers are currently ignored by all except and list of headers sent to the server. Same name, blah blah blah. Note that headers added using this method are also added to redirected requests. That makes sense. Okay, so that probably tells me that I just have the wrong format. So now I gotta find that tab that we had before. Done. Done. That's the thing we're working on. That's console. This is API. Once I change the header from token to bearer, then it works. So let's change that. We have token probably. Yeah, so if we change this to bearer. Apple patented Squircle. What does that mean? Wraithlin says, does anyone trustworthy do dead snakes for Debian? Is it hard to make my own? I don't know that anyone publishes it publicly, but I do know people try and rebuild it. Token to bearer. Use bearer for authentication instead of token. So then we can open a pull request. Then we can deploy it to development. NumPy has 8 billion downloads. I'm surprised that NumPy to Flake is only 8-1. The Rock Gabriel, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Okay, gotta wait for this to finish, and then we'll deploy dev, please. Torch is probably even lower. Yeah, almost certainly. Yes, going good. Pass its test, then we'll be able to deploy it to development. Cool. So we can do deploy dev, please. Torch isn't even 10 million. Deploy to dev. Okay, cool. So now we can go back over here and I guess just re-edit this file, right? It's here. And maybe this will fix it. Deploy prod, please. Dash just skip dev test. I actually don't know if there's... I don't know if there's anything preventing me from just deploying straight to prod. I'm kind of curious. Deploy prod. Issue comment, yeah. It runs deploy prod. Does that have any checks in place? On workflow call, that's fine. Based on that, grabs the token. Oh yeah, it'll fail here. Yeah. So there is an unintentional protection here. Yeah. Because there will be. Oh wait, maybe there might be a merge commit SHA. Actually, this might work. Might continue fine without it. Yeah, so you can probably deploy prod from a PR. I shouldn't let it do that, but I'm the only one that does it, so shouldn't be an issue. Okay, that does not appear to have fixed it. But the question is, did it change the error message, which is the other important part. We'll log into AWS in the dev account and see what the error message is here. Dev account now. CloudWatch. Logs. Lightworker latest. Okay, so we got a different error this time. What the fuck? Got a WordPress tweet as "This is bad, WTF." Sorry, who are you? Oh. Yeah, I've seen this already, but I don't understand the context, I think. Drugs. Okay, so we changed it and now we get a different output. That doesn't tell me what the fuck to fix here. Don't include HTTP headers in the redirected artifact download request. Oh. Oh. It's the opposite fucking problem. Oh, that's so stupid. That's so fucking stupid. Okay. Okay, so instead of headers here, we need whatever the undirected ones are. Which are not... Oh, man. They're not in the... They're not in the constructor. Why are they not in the constructor? That's so annoying. Why wouldn't they put them in the constructor? Call me Carson as a VTuber. Isn't he a kid diddler? It's so annoying. Why is it not? Yeah, isn't he a predator? Their whole scandal? Grooming allegations. I don't fucking know. I seem to remember that being a thing. There's a lot of hits on YouTube or on Google for it. Okay, so we need to somehow inject the headers into here. Add unredirected header. KV. Still link the same comment. Dot items. Purple 142. Ew. It's quite the emote. Yeah. The funny spelling of redirect. Akbar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Exclude headers from artifact redirect. Damn, you remember to remove adding regular headers? It's true. True. Try the same dance again. We also have to make sure that it works in the old way. What are you? Where's my fucking notification, GitHub? What? Bamboozled. I miss Purple Elf. She hasn't streamed in a while. Yeah. Seen her online. Must be busy. Must be busy. I guess curl must strip this header on redirect, but urlib request does not. Interesting. Are we winning against GitHub? We're getting fucking close. We'll see. Bendros right now says, what audio interface do you have and how do you manage compatibility with Linux without extra headaches? Does that answer the question? An elaborate ruse. But if you want to learn more about my setup, I have the SSL 2 Plus. and it seems to work fine. I haven't really tried it with Linux, but Oni Site says, "Hey, what are you building?" We are trying to get ahead of GitHub's deprecation for their upload artifact thingy doodad. All right, get to try this again now. Let's see. Linux compatibility made easy. Use Windows. Yeah. These work. Okay, failure good. Running good. Oh. It works. We need to also validate that the old artifact types work as well. And workflow lite. Or Mac OS Kappa. Cool. Okay, but I can close this out because we know this worked. I need to make a pre-commit plugin that makes a happy noise on success and a sad noise on failure. How you would do sad noise on failure. A womp womp on failure, says DevMaxer Stan. Yeah. I don't know how you would make it happen though without terrible monkey patching, because pre-commit doesn't really tell you if success or failure happens. Kind of intentionally. Maybe you could do something funky with fail fast. Yeah, you could probably. I don't know how you would do it. It's a little loud. Be careful. I'm not clicking at that. I'm trying to move away from Windows as my daily, but some things like audio are deal breakers for now. I feel like this one shouldn't be that complicated. I think when I bought it, I read that it also supports Linux. Audio interface Linux support. Don't blame me. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, this person says it works out of the box on 1804, so surely nothing has regressed in the last 6 years. Paul 3 of 9, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What happened to the first couple? Okay, okay, it succeeds. So that means this change is good. Cool. I have a Roland Bridgecast so I can multi-channel audio just like the Go XLR. Ah, cool. Intern pool. String interning stuff? Okay. Why they spelled it out here but not here? The world may never know. Okay, this was definitely way more fucking work than I thought it was gonna be. Very annoying. Alright, so we gotta wait for it to deploy to dev, then we'll deploy to prod, then we can merge the other thing, and then eventually make a release, and be done with pre-commit.ci lite for a while. Story of all DevOps, this should be easy and it's not, yeah. Everybody say thanks, JavaScript. Yeah, honestly, there's kind of two things that are annoying here. Protobuf being the first annoying one, and then JavaScript being the second annoying one. And then whatever Azure backend that they multiplex to doesn't handle extra headers is the third annoying one. to all come together as a giant pile of garbage. I am going to keep this window open because I'm going to bump the version of Lite Action once I release it, so that I don't have to remember to re-log in and re-bump the version. Failed. Now you're running, and now you apply. Rerun this too. Just waiting for a bit. Pre-commit.ci would have been done by now. Why is it taking so fucking long? Get him actions! Ah! Oh, it's green now. Yeah, you should turn green too. Yay! Good, good. So then we can hit prod. Once that's deployed, then we can rebase this guy. Okay, deployed to prod. Cool. Now we can close out all of this stuff. Now. And we'll go to here again. And we can do a little prediction here. Will this correctly? Oh, I forgot to choose the outcome. The outcome for the previous one was no. Sorry for me not doing the prediction. What happened in the previous prediction? Wolfred got a shit ton of points. Ah, yes, the rich get richer. All right, we got one more prediction then. Start prediction. Will this correctly autofix the code? Surely it can't fuck up this time, right? Kevin says be right back 2 minutes. Is this Kevin flipping on the VPN and flipping it off? Early morning work tomorrow. See ya. Sounds good, Drunk Time Lord. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know why I went all southern there. I'll see you around. 10 points on no by Cyberbetty, and then everyone else is on yes. Big yes bets here. Nor Pie, you've got lots of points. I guess you are also a lurker. Besides dropping your prime sub, which I appreciate. 904 to 1 return ratio on no right now. Be pretty wild if it's no. Okay, so it's 9 to 1 now. Different. Okay. All right, predictions in. Let's do it. Don't call us Shirley. All right, fair, Cyberbenny. Fair enough. All right. You don't bet. Isn't that because you can't in Franchland build out this? Okay, failure is good. Failure good. Ran the action. Ran the post part of the action. And it auto fixed it. Let's fucking go, baby. Ah, the shit works. All right, great. We can, but I don't want to bet against you. Well, then you can bet for me. All right, the outcome is yes. Everyone basically just gets their points back because I don't think that many people bet no. Cool. All right. Bench. Oh, we need to fix up into there. Then that's our change. Urgir, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. upload artifact CLI vendored from this URL is correct. Holy, that was fast. Which thing? AKA side, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Which thing was fast? It's ready for review. So deployed prop. Cool. Oh, the follower notification? Yeah, you can see your stream delay by going into advanced and then is it video stats? Yeah, you can see video stats. So I have 2.4 seconds of latency to myself. Apparently. But then there's also like API latency too, so there's stuff. Okay, cool. I can merge this now and we can make a release. All right. Git tag -l. Oh, this. Update all of those things. 0.3. It lies about its name. That's funny. Shaz Robot! It's been a long time. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping by. How you doing? Good to see you. We update the version there. 1.0.3 becomes 1.1.0. Yeah, I should escape the regex, but that's fine. Surprised we have. One 110. 1.0 and tag that and tag. Now I gotta go update that in a few places as well. I also have to make a release because shit works. New release, published to marketplace. Yeah. 1.0 pre-commit CI/lite action at v0. I mentioned the changes at all in these. I just leave the body empty. That body's empty. This body's empty. Some of them are less or more or less empty than others. Also, why does this one have a bunch of reactions but none of the other ones do? Okay. Cool. Sure. I guess we don't do anything. Been MIA, life, work, etc. shit right now? No, it's all good. I don't feel obligated. Like, by all means, put your personal life and work life and everything over my stream. I'm just a random dude on Twitch. Okay. Those are all updated. Now I gotta update here. Well. 1.1.0. Oh, this was already outdated. That's fine. 8 to 1.1.0. We're still gonna grab a beer one day for real. True. 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 I would say next week because I'm gonna be in SF, but I'm so busy with stupid work stuff. I have like no free time. What does if always do? GitHub actions additions. It means that it'll run even if the previous steps fail. But it's very complicated in how it works. Where's their fucking... Yeah. Status check functions. You can use the status check functions in the if condition. Yeah, it allows you to do wild stuff. I find it kind of annoying that they use this syntax here, but you don't need it inside if. But it's a whole set of complicated things that normally steps will fail fast. So like the first one that fails is going to be the last step it runs, but you can also use conditions to make them forcibly run the step even if something previously had failed, and do specific actions based on that. All right, I think the last thing we need to update is the docs. Content should just be the lite content. Update lite action to 1.1.0. Oh. I'm also getting ready to move in the same city, so I'm busy as well. Busy, busy, busy. Everyone's busy. Happens though. Cool. Right? I still need to pack. I haven't packed yet. I also said I was going to fold clothes, and then I didn't fold clothes. I need to do that too. I probably need to do laundry also. Yeah, we haven't talked about it on stream yet, but what do y'all think about the Pokemon breach that happened? And leak is a hilarious understatement. I think it's pretty wild that, I mean, obviously somebody got fished. Well, I guess not obviously, but that's what it seems like given the way it was presented and given all the content that they were able to get. Oh, okay. So basically, what happened is someone got access to the internal dev portal of like Game Freak, Nintendo, not Nintendo. They're different companies, but Game Freak, and they downloaded everything from the internal Game Freak portal thing, which is like a terabyte of content, including like all source code for every previous game, a bunch of builds, a bunch of like internal meeting memos, like communications, assets, like everything, including future games and like all sorts of stuff. And so the person that did the breach is like slowly trickling data out about this, but there's like there's like there's like a full SVN repository for Pokemon Platinum is one of the things that they've released so far. And there's all sorts of like beta content and sprites and music, basically tons of like scrapped content, previous content, future content leaked from Game Freak. And the internet is sort of collectively losing their minds over this right now. And on one hand, you can be like, well, how did this possibly happen? Like, how can a breach happen at such an absurd level? And really, all it takes is like, you know, one important person gets phished, and it's pretty, you know, pretty easy for people to fall for phishing schemes. I have fallen for one once, but I immediately recognized it, and so it didn't impact me at all. I fell for a phishing scheme where they had way too much information. I guess I've told this story before, but I was sending a package internationally, and I went into a store and sent the package internationally, and I got a text message like hours later that was like, hey, your package that's going to destination address, literally the address that I had sent it to, had insufficient postage. So we're requesting that you know, send a few dollars more. It took me to a website with a credit card form. Didn't think twice, typed in my credit card, and then I was like, wait a minute. They would, like, they fucking weighed it at the door. There's no way that they would text me. I didn't even tell them my phone number. Oh fuck, I got popped. So I immediately canceled my credit card and lose anything from it. But it, you know, like somewhere, like I'm guessing the shipping company either has an insider that's leaking this information outside, or a breach or something, that they had my information. So I fell for it, but I didn't get fucked, fortunately. But this Game Freak thing, like literally all it takes is one developer that has access to all of this stuff, and I guess a system that doesn't rate limit. Because I'm pretty sure, you know, maybe in retrospect I would design a system like this, and maybe not eagerly, but if I had an internal system that housed a whole bunch of, you know, important intellectual property, I would probably set off some alarm bells if it suddenly all got downloaded all at once. Like, if somebody is, you know, going through every single asset in the private asset store, you'd probably be a little suspicious of that. But yeah, you know, a terabyte of data from Game Freak, probably everything they've ever produced, is leaked. I mean, not all the content has been leaked yet, because, you know, like typical content brain people, they're slowly trickling it out to, you know, boost up their social channels and Discord servers and blah 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 blah. You do. And Ashley, hello, how you doing? I did fall for it. I did fall for one phishing scheme, but didn't actually impact me, unfortunately. So Kengset says, sorry, but I support this. Yeah, I think it's kind of wild. Like, the overwhelming message that everyone is saying is like, this is great. Like, yes, you know, a company had everything breached, but I think everyone is like emphatically on board that it happened. But other says, I hate Pokemon Company and Nintendo, so shrugs. Yeah. EasyLight says, I'm interested if there's a Palworld document possible copyright checks and a dev playing Palworld for more than 100 hours. So there was some stuff tangentially related to Palworld, in that some of the earlier screenshots seem to be that Game Freak was trying out like an MMO sort of thing. Although I think they've been since proved as like kind of false. Like the MMO was like just a React app skeleton that no one had ever actually written any code for. So maybe it was an idea, but not actually related. And so that was like maybe why they had recently gone after Palworld. But drugs. Zemeisteren, hello, how you doing? I didn't know there was a September emote. Neat. Kevin says, I've never been scammed because I'm always super careful. However, last week I got scammed for the first time ever. Thankfully, I also noticed some time and they didn't get anything. In my case, it was my Steam account. Specifically, I have a pretty decent skin inventory in CS2. Knives are worth a lot. I expect the end goal was to drain my skins. Wild. EasyLight says, my mom had that at work. They sent an invoice from another company's email with the correct info. There was only one thing they spoke on the phone, which was wrong. And that's why my mom called them and said, we didn't send the invoice yet. What do you mean? Oh, yeah? Yeah? It's surprisingly common. The other one that's really, really common is if you're buying a house. You will often get emails from random people or scammers being like, here's the wire information. And so there's like at least when I bought my house, there was a very careful procedure that I did specifically with the seller, buyer, and real estate agents involved, where everyone was on the phone when the wire information was communicated. And so like there was not any of this potential phishing that happened. But when the inheritance was settled for my grandmother, and there was a transaction there was no such like careful happening there. I just got a random wire information from a random company with no like indication when it was supposed to come, and it felt very sketchy. Where do they get the info from? That's the question. That's the wild part. You gotta imagine that's, you know, more things have backdoors than we know. You almost have to imagine that almost everything has a backdoor, which is fucking terrifying. Okay, anyway, we have completed the first thing that we wanted to get done here. It's public info. So purchases are public info after they have been completed. But like, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of shitty stuff. I love the mail that you get that looks like an invoice, but it's actually an offer. Man, because mortgage information is public, I get so much stuff that's like, your mortgage is delinquent, and it's like, no, it's not. I have auto pay set up. I know how much I pay every month. Not, but it's just another fucking spear phishing command. Why is it public information? That's a great question. I wish that sales data, like home sales data, was not public information, because it would have, my god, it would be so much better if it were not, but for some reason it is. Okay, anyway, we have updated this. Should probably send a mailing list entry about this, but also this fucked my stats. Oh well. Such is life. Anyway, shall we do at least a day of admin with code so that I can appease Kevin? Appease Kevin. So we can make the title be true. Yeah, that's what it is. So we had gotten through day 10 last time. Feels weird as German that any of this data is public. Yeah. Yeah, the US is wildly available about a lot of this stuff. And I hope that a reckoning will happen, and you know, maybe soon. And that some of this will not be public, but we haven't gotten there yet, unfortunately. All right. We're doing some 2015 super throwback, Kevin. So my goal, Juice's goal, is also to do this as well. Is to do all of them, have all of them completed, and I'm starting from the way back beginning so that I can have all of them filled out. But yeah, we're on 2015 day 11. Day 11. Do -r. That's how that works. That's the total of the input. Oh no, this is gonna be another combinatoric problem, isn't it? Maybe it'll be not so hard. These and yeah, day 11. Okay, corporate policy. Oh boy, here we go. Basically, it's because government agencies require it to be public for things like sales and buyers if you want to sell the house. Yeah, but I feel like the government could do this through a private registry instead of a public one. But whole different thing. Okay. To help him remember his new password after the old one expires, Santa has devised a method of coming up with a password based on the previous one. Password must be exactly 8 lowercase letters for security reasons, so he finds a new password by incrementing his old password string repeatedly until it's valid. Okay, incrementing is just counting, just like counting with numbers. Okay, so it's just the shift over base 26. Must include an increasing rate of at least 3 letters. You cannot skip letters. Okay. Password must not contain the letters I, O, or L. This seems annoying. Given your password, what is the next password? Okay, so this just seems like complicated rules, and I think we can probably just get away with brute forcing it for now. So let's put our rules here. Oh, this one's gonna be a string output, I guess. So the way that I'm thinking about this is we just convert it to integers and deal with it that way. So what? Ord C minus ord little a for C in password. Yeah. And then we just increment with carry, I guess. We could also represent our number as an integer and just decode it in base 26. How would that work? How would that work? Let's just try it this way, and if it's not fast enough, we can micro optimize with base 26 probably. Include one increasing straight. Can it include more than one? Must not contain I, O, or L, as those can be mistaken for other characters and are confusing. Two different non-overlapping pairs of letters. Non-overlapping pairs. Okay, so we could just say is valid password and just int to bool, and we're just gonna hard code it. Okay, so band equals as nc4c in IOL. Those are our band integers. Okay, so if any so you can handle this as just in the increment, which would be a little bit faster than checking, but part one solved with Hacky Ruby. Hey, there you go. C in or N in band and in password in false. Then we got to do the incrementing one, which really we want a sliding window. Is there one in iter tools? I think there is, but I think I have one in. Oh. Like I think I called it. Parse. Hmm. Hmm. There's like a... forget how it works. We don't have to get fancy though. We can just do this slow approach. Zip password n. Password n. Actually, we don't even need to do this. We can just keep track of the last two. Then for n in password n 2 colon. This doesn't even need to be a deck. Let's be a list because it's just constants moving around. If prev 0 equals prev 1 plus 1 equals n, plus 2. Yep, so that's our little chain. Pretty jank. Otherwise, prev 0. This false. That's our in order check. Then we got to do 2 non-overlapping pairs. So it's really just comparing against the previous one and breaking if we find another one. Prev equals password or prev n, and in password 1 colon, if n equals prev n, two groups. I guess we could just call it found one, I guess. Elias, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. If n equals priv n and found one, return true. I guess we can do this nested. If found one, return true. To do non-overlapping, we can do otherwise prev n equals -1, because we'll never be able to do that. And we can set found one to true. This needs to start as false, of course. Otherwise, we set prev n equals n and return false. I think. No, we need to do increment. Oh, we basically just need to handle overflow. Day done P2 was Lamau's. Okay. So you just do carry manually. It seems dumb. I guess we can do carry manually. Gotta do our initial first, so password n negative idx plus equals 1. While password n negative idx is greater than or equal to 26, then it's gonna overflow. I don't care about overflow. Surely that doesn't matter, right? Password and negative idx equals 0. idx plus equals 1. Password and idx equals 1. Should work, right? Mm-hmm. Hooray! Seems reasonable. Okay, so then we gotta do increment password n while not, I call it, is valid, password n, increment password n, then at the end we return join this is a stir. Means we won't be able to use our Smith script, but that's fine. Let's try some other tests just to make sure. These are just checks. So let's write tests for is valid. Cool. Oh, that's false. Right, because it has an I in it. False. Also false. Are they all false? What? Fails the third. This is valid, I guess. Cool. Yeah, we can probably optimize the skipping part here, but I feel like they might change the requirement in part 2. It's basically predicting, do they change the requirement in part 2 or do they change the difficulty in part 2? Oh right, so this needs to be as n c for c in the password is not defined. This should be n. Line too long. Oh yeah. Alright, let's try the tests. Alert, false is true. Oh boy. Off to a great start, I guess. Alright, let's see. So this was false, but should have been true. Crystal9, hello, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. So let's debug it, I guess. Let's do that test, and then valid. Slap a breakpoint here. Okay. Got our list there. Is right to me. Rev is 0, 1. Okay. Rev 0. Rev 1. Plus 1. Oh, I did it backwards. Dumb. Dumb as shit. Hoping this brute force is fast enough. We get, well, it says it was fast enough, so gonna go with yes. Sweet. Okay, cool. Day 11, part 1. Alright, what's part 2? Is it find the next one? Expired. What's the next one? Okay. Too bad. It'll just be Must be this. Took a little bit longer, but didn't have to optimize. Nice. Okay, that was pretty easy. You probably beat me and Ruby from hacking it together, but that's all good. Xana's Web, what is with 7 King? Why do you never press Alt Tab? Why do you care? You're being annoying. You can sit in timeout for, I don't know, 2 minutes. 418 milliseconds, so slow. Yeah, I could probably speed it up by having it skip the end characters, but easier not. I was hoping for a twist. This is 2015. This is sort of before Eric had really figured out the puzzle part of puzzling, I think, or in the difficulty curve. This is a weird year. Like, for instance, what day was the MD5 one? Does this work? It does. Yeah, day 4 is literally just run MD5 until it succeeds. Like, there might be a mathematical way to get a prefix in MD5 given it's broken, but like, works. Here's my cursed one. Ah, I see. You have the just a good old scan over everything. Valid. Reverse each, yeah. You see. Yeah, my little conversion to integers didn't actually help me at all, did it? I guess it did because I can do math on them, but asking if a password is straight. In the year 2024? Can't do that. Alright, we'll do another one. Day 0 to day 12. Let's just be the one we get stuck on. It's JSON. Suspicious. Literally gonna write a JSON parser. Balancing the book. Oh, this is gonna be a tree balancing problem, maybe. Contains a variety of things: arrays, objects, numbers, and strings. Your first job is simply find all the numbers throughout the document and add them together. Oh. You will not encounter any strings containing numbers. We're gonna be cheeky and not use JSON, not use a JSON parser for this. We're gonna use regex. Yeah. Or find all? I don't even remember. I'm gonna guess. Return return some int ns. The type checker will tell me. Fine with that. Standard Pointer! Thank you for the bits. How you doing? Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. I hate when a solution to AOC is regex. I never want to use regex ever in my life. What? Regex is fine. I just auto-block people that speak positively about LLMs or cryptocurrency. Too old to argue people who can't be argued with. True. True. RIP submitted the wrong one. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna still. We're doing it the careful, calculated way here. By having a little test case here. Do they have any 2-digit numbers? They do have negatives. Oh fuck. 2. Let's put this test case in as well. Monkey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 0. Alright, 1. Ta-da! Did I beat you, Kevin? Fatal part 1. On to part 2. What's part 2? Uh-oh, the accounting elves have realized they double counted everything red. Ignore any object and all of its children which has any property with the value red. Do this only for objects and arrays. So this gets ignored. So it's don't recurse on anything that's red. Got it. Of any value? Red in the array has no effect. Any property with the value red. Okay, so we have to actually JSON parse the next one. Oh, you forgot the negative? Yeah, that would do it. So we're actually going to JSON parse this one. I don't think we can get away with regular expressions here, but this shouldn't be too bad. So let's get one of their examples. Just use this one. This should be 4. All right, parsed equals JSON.loads s. Turn helper parsed. Helper data will be we got a recursive type, and I don't know that I've made a recursive type before. Data will be either dict_str data, but it could also be a list. Data or list data or int. Can it be stir also? Are there stir values? There are stirs. Int or stir. Or list of int, stir, or data. Or stir or int. I think so. I think that's how this works, but then I gotta quote everything. Maybe? I think I have to put quotes around this. I don't know. I haven't really dabbled much with the... Actually, I don't think I need this here. Actually, I don't think I need these here. Means this probably fits on one line now. I think that's how to represent this type alias. If is instance data int return data. If is instance data list return some helper v for v in data. Zero for stir. If any v equals red for v in data.values, 0, otherwise return. Can the dictionary? No, JSON doesn't allow integer keys. Helper v for v in data.values. Should be pretty good. Thing return statement. Oh, I gotta do else. Phase assertion error. Unreachable. I gotta import type alias. MyPy's happy, surprisingly. Is MyPy happy if I comment out these lines now? Because it should know. Yeah, it should know that this is exhaustive, but we'll leave it here anyway. So it says A stands for Anthony Writes Code clap. Nice. Still using cursed Ruby, no tests, and reading standard and A. Nice. Nice. But part 2. Bop. Sweet. Got me to use a recursive type alias too. Day 12 part 2. Kind of neat. I think technically it should have been mapping and sequence, but fair. It works. That's what matters. All right, that was quick. We'll do another one. This is how we stream all night, isn't it? Day 0 to day 13. Oh, we got a maximization problem with a little bit of parsing thrown in. No, part 1. Yeah, that's what we want here. Day 13. How you doing, Silly Laird? This year your resolve will be different. Aha. Optimal seating arrangement. Great. You start by writing up a list of everyone invited and the amount their happiness would increase or decrease if they were to find themselves sitting next to each other person. You have a circular table. The question is, how many people do we have, and can we just brute force it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 people? What is 8 permutes? Here's your solution if you're JSON-aro. Some without red and some. Yeah, I mean, this is basically what I wrote. Else 0. Yeah, I guess that would have made sense. Yeah, nice. Basically the same as my Python solution. Total change of happiness of 330. Is that the net, or is that not the net? 90-ish and 30-ish. I would actually need to know the numbers. Total change in happiness. I'm guessing that negative is minus, not positive, so take this. I think we could just brute force this. And then part 2 will probably be to optimize it. Crypto Boomer says, what is the name of the keyboard you're using? We're close. If you would have said, what keyboard is this? Then it would have told you, but that'll have to do. Okay, so we need to parse this. Care about gain, number, source, dest. Just split. Yeah. Then we would generate all of the combinations and the numbers and then minimize it or maximize it. Yeah. How do I want to represent source other number? Vowels, sure. Or a line in s.split lines. Split lines. Got source. Gain loss. N. Dest. And we got a fucking strip. line.rstrip dot split. It's just gonna save us from parsing. If gain loss equals lose, then n times equals. And vals source s equals n, and then we didn't keep track of all of the names. Add source. So that'll get us all of our names. Then we just need to permute all of them. Mini Jacobs, hello, how you doing? We want every ordering of them. Oh, but it's a circular buffer, so we actually only have to handle half of the orderings. I don't know how to not get the other half of the orderings. I don't know if there's a clever way to get half of the permutations but not care about the mirroring. Would give us half the work, but it's not a meaningful amount. So permutations PR I think is what I want, right? Itertools.permutations. Brap. Yeah, this is a bit of a separate wording. So how many do we have here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. So an iterator, right? Then list 24 with that. Yeah, this isn't a very big number. Just hard code this. 4. That's how many we have to do. So cool. So hopefully don't have to optimize. But I bet part 2 is going to be like, now the table's twice as big. Yeah. Literally hearing you talking out loud what I'm writing, so odd. Nice. All right. For list in itertools.permutations names, we just need to compute the value. So tools minval equals sys.max size. Take an arbitrary thing. We don't have sys, so let's sure. Run minval. And we just need to for I name in enumerate list. But we need it circular. Fine for the minus direction, but not for the positive direction. Right? Because -1 will wrap around. So we need to do let's see, val equals 0, val plus equals. Val's first will be name, and then list I -1. That one is fine. And then we have to do the other direction. Val plus equal val's name. List I +1 mod length of list. And if val is less than minval, then I can just do in part 1. Got to run the test. Too many values to unpack expected 10. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Another underscore there somewhere. I wonder if I can just do star underscore and then dest. There's no way that works, right? What does actually work? Oh, wait. We're supposed to maximize happiness, not minimize it. Whoops. I was trying to make the least happy arrangement. There we go. Okay, pretty fast for part 1. Not bad. 10 values to unpack, yeah. Projecting a bit much? I mean, wouldn't it be funnier? Part 2. You're pretty apathetic towards the whole thing, and your happiness wouldn't really go up or down regardless of who you sit next to. You assume everyone else would just be ambivalent about sitting next to you too. You add yourself to the list and give all happiness relations with a score of 0. Okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Does it tell us what the example one is? Just gotta hope. Hope and pray. No tests on this one. Just free ball in this one. So we're just gonna do names dot add me. And we can just make this collections dot default dict int. And I think that's it. Oh, I didn't even run the test here. I should have run. Oh, I did run the test. Yeah. Fuck it. Crash on. Oh. Set around hunters. Why do I feel like that was the same answer as part 1? Slightly different. Hooray! I don't think I did a commit in between. Oh well. Day 13! Well, that was pretty quick. We can do another one, right? Just checking through them. Day 0, day 14. Dancer. Why am I doing AOC? Why not? Because I haven't done the old ones. Here's Kevin's. Are we in December? We're in December of 2015. Okay, nice regex parse. Good. Same thing as I did. Cool. Wrote a little map. Hash key, hash, hash. What the fuck does this do? What does this do, Kevin? Oh, I see. You did a doubly nested. I just did a 2-tuple as the key. Cool, cool, cool. Yes, this is default dict. Nice. Okay, cool. So just permute. Yeah. Let negative happen. Nice. Yeah, same shit as me. Cool. You probably could have I just plus equaled both of these here. Saved me a little a line or so. But you're doing this quick. It's fine. Ah, you just oh, I see. You added me into everything. Yeah, I just defaulted to 0. Same deal though. Cool. Neat. All right. Ranger can fly at high speeds. So am I. Can only either be flying at their top speed or resting, and always spend whole seconds in either state. Okay. After 1 second, comment has gone 14 mommy meters, while dancer has gone 16 mommy. 10 seconds, blah blah blah. I don't give a shit. Okay. After the 1000th second, both reindeer are resting, and Comet is in the lead at this. Poor dancer has only done this. So in this situation, Comet would win. Race ended at 1000 seconds. Given the description, after exactly this number of seconds, what distance has the winning reindeer traveled? Okay, so this is just a simulation. It's not too bad. Part 2 is probably going to be a little more complicated, but that's the way it goes. Oh, we don't even have that many things to compute. I'm hoping that part 2 is billion number, and then we basically just do this is basically the bus problem from that 1 year. But we're just gonna do the slow way first, so yeah, because you really only care about transitions of states from the number of seconds or the number of these seconds, I think. But I'm gonna do it the slow way because I don't care. we'll optimize it when we have to optimize it. If I can get away with not optimizing it, that would be even better. Okay, so we gotta split this again. Really a 3 tuple. Got speed ints, duration ints, rest int. For line and s dot split lines. Here's equals this. Name underscore speed s underscore station s underscore star star underscore rest s underscore line dot split. Deers dot, I know it's not deers, but I'm being funny. Oh, but it should be, I guess they have to have a name too. Okay, so that's our deers so far. Why do you import name tuple from typing and not from collections? Because the one in collections does not support the syntax. Typing specific syntax. Okay, so we actually need to record a few things here beyond just our deer. We need our state. We need where they are at. We need their remaining bits. Well, actually, we can just simulate a deer, right? Mike Vintarola, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We can actually just simulate the deer instead of trying to do a step-by-step simulation. That might actually make this easier. Yeah. There's 3 situations. There's 2 situations. They're either resting and we're done, or they're in flight. So we just need to compute both of those. So actually this isn't so bad. Compute 1. Deer n int to int. And so basically we just need to add these 2 together and figure out if that is within, rest period is within this. Then it's just division, multiplication. That's the easy case, right? Okay, so if deer dot duration deer dot, let's say period equals deer.duration plus rest. And so what if we mod n by this and it's less than this, then we know we're in a non-rest period. Nmod period is less than deer.duration. Otherwise, resting, as we can just do an integer divide period times, that's the number of times the period will go, times deer.duration times deer.speed. Otherwise, we have to do the complicated part. Clibbert, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully, you're doing well. Unless it says that they must be resting. I think it does. Would be fine. Otherwise, they are in flight, so we have to do turn what? N period -1 times deer.duration times deer.speed. So this is the previous periods. And then we also have to get the last one at the end, so it'll just be rem times deer.speed. I think that gives us our... So we want to get the maximum one. So we just say return max, compute 1 deer for deer in deers. But we need the n. So the n is here. What did it say? Mine is 2503, but the example one uses 1000. Say n equals 1000, and 1120 is their expected value, and we need to get, which is not formatted properly. Damn it, Eric. Why wouldn't you? Oh. Wait, okay, I take it all back. I take it all back. It is formatted properly. So let's see what we get. Using argument to compute 1. Did forget an argument there. 980. Fuck. Okay. So let's figure out why that is the case. Oh, we're actually floor dividing when we don't want to floor divide. So this should actually be +1. And this should be not -1. If it's 0, it'll work. Yay! Day 14, part 1. Alright, what's part 2? He's not pleased with the old scoring system. At the end of each second, he awards 1 point to the reindeer currently in the lead. There are multiple reindeer tied for the lead. They each get 1 point. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Should have simulated part 1. Oh, that's exactly what Kevin just said. Damn it. Okay, well. Got me there, Eric. God damn it. Okay, time to actually simulate, so we don't need you anymore. There is probably a way to do this without simulating, but yeah. So we really want to represent the deer state. And the state is a couple of things. So we got our position, we got our deer, we've got our, well, maybe just call it state. Just reconstruct these over and over and over. We got our deer. We got our position. We got our zooming. We got our points. Oh, we have our cooldown. So we can initialize with state deer position at 0, zooming equals false, cooldown equals 0, points equals 0. This is part 1, by the way. Is yours like basically the same as mine? Yeah, sort of. Sort of like mine, although mine has branches. Yours is the branches version. Sebastian, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So we just have to do for thing in range n. We gotta update all the deer, and then we gotta update all their points. Maybe we track their points not on these objects. Because I'm realizing that these are sort of intentionally immutable. Yeah, let's track their points separately. Okay, so then we can do states equals state dot next for state in states. And then points. Test equals max states. Key equals lambda deer to, or lambda state to state dot pause. And then we can do points best dot name plus equals 1. They just get 1 point, right? Okay. Then we just have to implement next. Self type. Typing import self def next. All right. If self dot cooldown return self dot replace cooldown equals self dot cooldown minus equals 1. Oh, but we need to figure out if we're zooming. If self dot zoomin, then pause plus equals self dot deer dot speed. Oh, we can even do we can even get cheeky by multiplying by a boolean. self.pause plus times. So if we're in a cooldown, we do this. Otherwise, we need to adjust our state. Otherwise, self.cooldown equals self.dir.feed if not self.zooming. Otherwise, self.dir.rest. Not speed, we want duration. If self.zooming, then cooldown, we can't mutate self. If zooming, then our cooldown will be our rest period. Self.dir.rest. Otherwise, we are not zooming, so cooldown will be self.dir.duration. And then we adjust zooming. Zooming equals not self.zooming. And then we have to do one pause adjustment, and we decrement right, minus equals 1 here. And then we do this as well, I think. Because I instantly become zooming. So then we do return self.replace. Not self.zooming here though. Zoomin equals zoomin. I think that's it. Seems right. This can be not self.zooming, and this can be not self.zooming. And I could probably align this, but that seems fine too. Deer is not defined. Oh, poor deer in deers. State has no attribute. Best dot deer dot name. Then we want return max points dot values. 688. No, not 688. Why? Why are we off by 1? I don't know, but I need to fill up my water. So I'll be right back, and then we'll figure out why we're off by 1. I'll see you in a sec. All right, we are back. Grandmaster asks, what does the underscore replace do? It gives you a new copy of the object with the fields replaced out from under it. Okay, so we're off by 1, which is always annoying. So let's figure out why. Let's run the simulation and see what happens. I guess. Isn't it because you're pre-subtracting? Is it? I don't know what happens if we don't pre-subtract. No, I feel like the pre-subtract is definitely correct. I feel like I'm just... Am I running this the wrong number of times? Spaceberry, hello, hello. How you doing? No, these definitely sum to the right value, so there's definitely a logic problem somewhere. Well, that's fucking annoying. I feel like it's been a while since you've been here, Spaceberry. When was the last time you were here? 2 years ago! Okay, I was gonna say. Your name is familiar, but it's been a while. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Bug here. How did you even remember? I have thousands of Twitch usernames in my brain for some reason. I don't know why. That's a good question. I ask myself that a lot. What happens if they're tied? Is it tying that's the problem? All of them get a point. There's a tie. Yeah, I figured that. Okay, so the easiest way to do that is look at best, and then for state in states, if state.pos equals best.pos, then points best.dir.name plus equals 1. That still doesn't super make sense though. I guess they didn't tell us how many points the other dir has. Oh, they do. And it does. It does go over 1,000, so Eric managed to get our edge case in there. Reading. Oh, I forgot to run the test before submitting. That would have been a good thing. Fuck. There is a tie at some point, and I am not handling it properly. Which is why this number is wrong. But we'll write that in our little to-do. Ooh, low. So somehow there is a tie. We're not handling the tie correctly. Their sum is 1,001, yeah, because it's the tie. Well, now we have a different result that is also also 1001. But there's some bug in our state updating. Ugh. So let's just put a breakpoint here and look at the states as they run. Red Rock Runner, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We also missed that Spaceberry followed, even though we've been here before. And I missed Tad1. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Anon, although I think I already said hi to Anon. Okay, so at the beginning, they're at +0, position 0. They're not zooming. They have no cooldown. That seems correct. After one run, they have in zoom for 10, so they should have a cooldown of 9. They should have done one thing, and they should be zooming. That seems good. This one, do the same thing. They tell us more examples. After 10 seconds, they tell us this. Let's just put a little prints here. So we can just do that. Okay, so after 10 seconds was the first one that it said was thing. After 10, after 10 seconds, common has gone 140, dancer has gone 160. So, aha! We have gotten our bug at least here. What is our state here? After 10 seconds. Oh, this is after 10 seconds. This should be I+1. Because range starts at 0. Okay, so maybe that is actually correct. After 10. 140, 160. It's cool. On the 11th second, common begins resting at 140. So begins resting at 140. Seems correct. And dancer continues on. We're told is 176. On the 12th second, both are resting. Yeah. That looks right. They continue to rest until the 138th second. Where we got some zooming again. The comet flies for another 10 seconds. Then on the 174th second, dancer flies for another 11 seconds. So we transform from false to true. Correct. Okay, the 1000th second, both are resting. So let's look at the result after this. What is our final? 11:20 and 10:56. What the hell? What the hell? You start at 0, so 10 seconds is 9, not 10. Yeah, we just fixed that. That was just in that artifact of the output, though. I can't spot the bug. Yeah, me neither. This looks right. What the fuck? Very weird. It's very strange. How did I calculate points? Are you doing it best at position 0? No. So the points only get calculated after the states are updated. And then I award a point to whoever's the best. And we initialized all the points to 0. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. We did it. I updated my Thai code incorrectly. Anyway. Here's your part 2. What was the fix? I was not using my loop variable. I was using the original best variable. Simulate race. Oh, I get it. Okay, so you just reused your function from the first one. That makes sense. That would have been way easier. Duh, I should have just done that. That's way better. Would Rust spot the issue? I think anything that... Well... No, because it was just like, this variable got used here. It just was not usefully used. Yeah, so I was thinking like an unused variable checker would check it, but didn't get it. Kevin's writing Ruby. The only different really was total time versus second. Didn't have to change it all. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I could have done it that way. Anyway, we'll do one more, at least. Day 14. No anymore. Day 0. Day 15. Day 16. Bad. Oh, very short problem? Maybe we'll do more than this. I feel like we haven't gotten a difficult one yet. It's making me nervous. 15 days in. 15 days in and they're not hard yet. Test data to me. Fuck. Recipe leaves room for exactly 100 teaspoons of ingredients. Okay, so it's a packing problem. List of the remaining ingredients you could use to finish the recipe, your puzzle input, and the properties per teaspoon. Okay. feel like this one could just be brute force too. Okay. So let's parse, I guess. Yeah, this feels like a brute force sort of one. What am I doing? I made the same brain derp in both directions. Names dir cat int dir int flavor int. Dir int. What are we working on? Yeah, we're doing the AOC part. Welcome to the stream, Cleopatra. Yeah, we gotta parse this for a line in s dot split lines. Rest line dot split on colon. All those commas are annoying. Maybe just regex this. Not colon plus. But then we gotta do minus it. Not fun either. Maybe we don't do it with regex. Parts equals yeah. Ingredients equals this. And how long is our input for this? Okay, 15. Only have 4 things. Yeah, I feel like we can just brute force this. You know what? Under choose 4. Is 4 billion or 4 million? That's not a big number. That's not even true. It's way less than that number, I think. Like, there's 100 possibilities for this. There's 99 possibilities. No, that's right. 100 choose. There is very little chance that MyPy is going to let me do this. It's technically not type safe, but I feel like it's going to be okay with it. Okay. Okay. Seems right. Okay, so now we have to actually allocate the ingredients and try each. This would be a great problem for Z3 to just do it for me. Because this equation would be very easy to just tell it what's going on. Yeah. So the question is then, how do we choose the number of each ingredient and just brute force all of the combinations? And I bet part 2 is going to be like, no, we don't even know. Don't try and think about part 2. Part 1 working. It's probably going to be changing this number and making you actually have to optimize the problem. And then maybe we'll use Z3 for part 2 if I get lazy. But let's just brute force it. X Cypher, hello, how you doing? So we need to generate the numbers for each of those. So I generate an n tuple from n. Really just a list of things. Z3 for the win. Yeah, Z3 is pretty cool. Ever use platforms like LeetCode? I don't think LeetCode is a platform. Please add support. Please send a PR, but please make sure to research it is unambiguous first. We tend not to operate as a do work for me, please. I hate when people do this. Did they send a PR? No. Demanding answers. Demanding the answer now. I've done some of the like code on stream tools, but I've never really used LeetCode. I just do it for content. Raisin, hello, how you doing? Pratik says, question, I'm building my company, but little down on a financial personally. Should I do my product mostly make money in the early days, provide value in that, but cool things in tech do not make money fast? Any advice or suggestion on that? I'm not a business person. I have no fucking idea. I would like to have an answer to that, but I don't. Okay, so I could define my like generator doodad recursively. But how do I do that? Like I kind of want something that's like total int and then n int to return a tuple of size n. We can just say is int dot dot dot. And so this basically looks like for I in range total plus 1. And then for f in sub total minus I n minus 1 yield I sub. And then we just say if n equals 1 yield I. Maybe if n equals 0, yield the empty tuple. I think that will work. Okay. But the last one, if it's size of 1 at the end, we want it to always add up to 100. Does it say we have to use all ingredients? The amount of ingredients must add up to 100. Okay, so it's actually, if n equals 1, then we're always yielding total. We have to always use up whatever we have left. So if we f10 of 1, we should just get back 10. If we have 10 of 2, yeah, that's looking good. What about 3? PP is not divine. Where's my PP? F10 of 3. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. This looks pretty cool. Order here, Shadow says, hello people, what are we building in Python today? Hey, and the bot replied, look at that. Nice. MX says, on average, what problems would you ask a person to check his level of Python knowledge? I usually just have them solve any sort of programming problem. And you can kind of tell from what people, how people write code. Those are brute force allocations. Do best equals 0. It's to be. Actually, we can probably do just return max compute 1. Ingredients, then allocation for allocation in allocations. We'll just assume it's 100, even though who knows what will happen in part 2. Do compute 1. Allocation. It's not, technically it's a sized tuple, but don't have variadic numeric type tuple things. Invert a binary tree? That's not a good thing because someone will just spit out the fucking regurgitated answer and they might not show how they actually think about a problem. I don't think what people already know is a good level of quantifying how competent they are. I think seeing how they learn something they don't already know is better to say how they're skilled. Yeah, it's really just how they think through a problem. But the problem doesn't have to be a particularly difficult one. It just has to be something where they have to like write something useful. Okay, so we care about all 4 of these and not the calorie counts. So it's just the number times their things. And then multiply all of those together. So how do I do this? For ingredient n in zip ingredients allocations. We have the 4 values, I guess. Yeah. Acidity equals durability equals flavor equals texture. Flavor flav. Texture plus equals ingredient dot texture times n, and then return. I forget if math.prod is variadic or not. Math.prod. No reason to do this. We can just do multiply them together. Unknown function f. Where did f come from? Oh yeah, we renamed it. Current type of a generator should be generator, of course. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Oh, now my window's the wrong size. No. No. Texture right equals 0. Of course, get the wrong value. Yeah, helpful. It's Vim time. It's Vim time. Jojo Armani says you can express this as a vector dot product. Don't tell me how to write my code. Just let me do my thing. Brute force part 1. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. Does it say that I have to use at least one of an ingredient or something? That may be your problem. If any properties produced a negative total, it would have instead become 0, causing the whole score to multiply to 0. Okay, so we gotta make them not 0, I guess. 40 Hertz Shadow, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm guessing that's the problem. So we just do max of 0 on all of these. Max. Oh, mine's going too long now. Maybe this is where I actually use product. Third math.prod max n0 for n in capacity, durability, flavor, texture. Doesn't even save me that many characters. I wonder if we can get away with generator instead. Parenthesis there. E1. Oh yeah, coming back. Is that the problem? No. In Freedom Land. Parentheses does not match. Squack it for some reason. Okay, so that's the problem. Yeah, this line is still long. Mr. Python. Is this like an advent of code? It is literally an advent of code. All right. Let's see if this is good enough for part 1. Okay, cool. Oh. Not anymore. Give our cool little thingy there. Day 15, part 1. Alright, part 2 is going to be like, now you have a bajillion ingredients. 500. Oh. It's a different packing problem. Someone asked if you can make another recipe that has exactly 500 calories per cookie. Oh, this isn't bad. This isn't bad at all. Yeah, this feels not bad at all. Okay. We don't have to optimize at all. We can still just fucking brute force it, but all we have to do is, if the calories are not the right number, then return 0. Oops. $i calories equals calories plus equals ingredients dot calories times n. We just say if calories spelled correctly equals 500, then I don't know how to indent code in Vim. Oh, I do know how to. But shift I? No. How do shift V visual mode? And been a while since I've written in Vim. Oh, else turn 0. We need to change the expected value here. Total score would go down this. Paste. Yeah, here too. Let's go, baby. You get part 2, Kevin? Jacob says no, I can't. Wait, what? AOC 2015? Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing right now. And celebrate with no more Vim. Yeah, we finished it right on time. Day 15, part 2. You got it? Nice, nice. Let's see your Ruby. Show me your Ruby. Sounds weird. You need to go to bed? You know, that's probably a good place to stop because I have been streaming for 6 hours. So it is probably a good place for me to stop as well. Not just because Kevin is stopping, but because, yeah. Anyway, got a few more stars today. We did 11 through 15. So pretty cool. That's gonna wrap us up. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/anthonywritescode. So go subscribe there. My VODs don't go up on Twitch. They go up on the second channel due to DMCA shenanigans of the copyright-free music that I play. So subscribe here as well. I will try to remember to upload those before I leave for my trip. Yeah, so subscribe there. Join the Discord. That's where I announce streams. We will not be streaming in the regular times because I'm gonna be away, busy. But we'll be back hopefully next Sunday. No promises. But yeah, join the Discord. Come hang out with us. Let's go find someone to raid.